blink plonk pleep.
What's going on, chat? Welcome to stream. How we doing this morning? Listen. Today, I think out of every encounter that we're going to do in this section of the challenge, I think this is the highest yielding shiny day that we're going to get. I'll explain why. However, I think today is going to be tremendous for the challenge. You sound sick or tired. Oh. Well, thank you. That was nice. Here's a fun fact, chat. It's currently 9 a.m. for me. It's always 9 a.m. when I go live. I can't shoot 100 from the free throw line every day, you know? Like, I just can't make it happen. So, yeah, this is the West Coast. This is West Coast game. Wait, Boingo. Boingo. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're doing well today. We've got a whole bunch to do today. Wait. Oh, this song sounds so similar. I never really noticed that. That's crazy. Anyways. Hi. Hey, hello. Hello. Good to see you. Hello.
Johnstone bells, Johnstone bells.
It's gonna be a great day. Welcome in, everybody. Well, I think we just get into it. We don't waste any time because we have a very fun hunt today. Additionally, we're gonna do some John science, some John math, and we're gonna do some calculations. We're gonna figure out how long we're gonna be in this next section because I have some good news. I have some very good news to start today with. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends EA. In the last stream, we found Shiny Carbink. We started Zone 9, right? I think it was Zone 9. We ended up getting Shiny Carbink, and then we were on the offline grind for Shiny Sableye, and I'm happy to announce I got it. It's a little bit sad I got it like 45 minutes after I ended stream. So it's not... I could have kept going and we would have found it, but that's, you know, besides the point. And now today we are going to the neighboring location, which is going to be Zone 10. And let me tell you, there's a lot of potential for us to get a lot of shinies today. So let me show you what we're working with here. First of all, oh. Okay, that was weird. That doesn't bode well. We got Midna. We got Midna, the shiny Sableye. Yeah, it didn't take too long to get. It was pretty easy, pretty easy. But we have 3 targets in this next section that we have to get. And those targets are, actually, I'm gonna heal first. I gotta heal first because my Pokemon are dying. How are you doing this morning, chat? Rate your morning out of 10. Let me know how it's going. Yeah, kitten, that was yours. It was. We found your Pokemon. What was the other option if it was male? Use your points, chat. Are you gonna trade for a Slowbro or Zone 11? Trade for a Slowbro. What do you mean? There's a trade for a Slowbro? Even then, it wouldn't be shiny, so no. Oh, we can't get Slowking. No. There's no Slowking in Bossing Say. All right, so to show you what we have to do, I'm gonna show you the entirety of Zone 10. We're gonna take a little journey here. So Slowpoke, new Pokemon. We need to get a shiny Slowpoke, and additionally, it's really exciting because shiny Slowpoke in this game is different because of the lighting in this game. So that's really cool. Additionally, we have Carvanha, which might be the best shiny we can get here. We also have the opportunity, if we go around the bend, for us to get a shiny Sharpedo. That would just kind of be a nice bonus. And then to finish everything off, on this side, we go all the way over here, there's a collection of Dynamo. That is quite literally everything we need to get here. We have everything else. There are Bellsprout. Nighttime has Staryu, so we're gonna have to be mindful of that. And there's this man here. His name is Thomas. Everybody say hi to Thomas. He doesn't really do anything. He's just kind of here for a good time. Anyways, but yeah, so we have all of these Pokemon, and we can also check above. There's really no reason to do it though. We also don't have to walk this entire distance. But yeah, you see there's a Staryu here, there's another Slowpoke, another Staryu, and if we climb up to the top, there is another collection of Pokemon, but it's stuff that we don't need to worry about. It is a gross collection of Watchog, and then I think it's just Arbok. Yeah, it's Arbok, and we don't need any of these Pokemon. But we can do a little calculation. We can see how many encounters we get, and then we can figure out how many we get per hour. And I would like to think it's gonna be a lot. I think also I just collected, oh, there's one over there. Well, that's okay. So, let's do a little goog. Oh, it's gonna be Citrine. Ow. Okay, so we got 1, 2. We'll count the Bellsprout, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's not a third one? Huh, okay. Do you need Absol? Because there's one near the Alpha Watchog. We do need Absol, but we're not gonna hunt it right this second. Was Sableye on stream? No, I got it like 45 minutes after I ended stream. There it is. Oops. You need to catch everything first so you can spawn alphas? Yes, we will do that. There he is. He's very nice. And we only need to catch Slowpoke, Carvanha, and Dynamo. So it should be really, really, really easy. Oh, he's laying down. Okay, let me just throw, actually, why not netball? Why not? Get you. Yay. Yeah, we don't have to walk all the way over here for Dynamo, and that'll probably be our like long-term check that we're going to do. Ooh, I actually have to fight these things. Oh, I don't want to deal with you. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let's just get out of here. Okay, that's everything. That's everything. So, let's head back over here. So it's gonna be about 12 Pokemon every time that we walk. And I think we can, ooh, actually that might be a little bit difficult because we're getting targeted by the Carvanha. Let's do a little math. A little bit of John Math. Because if I run over here, that definitely spawns in that Dynamo. And just to confirm that, oh yeah, for sure we're spawning that in. Because let's see this. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay, so this part right here is where all the Dynamo are. See, it's right around that general area. And so I guess like if we run a little bit further, that covers everything. We can definitely run past them. That's not an issue. It's more of just trying to optimize it to the best way that we possibly can. That's really what matters. And we can't fast travel if they're targeting us. And you know what? We might just not be able to, and that's okay. It's not that far of a walk. But if we get here, we spawn everything in. So that might be worth it. That might be worth our time. Okay, now let's do a little calc. A little goog and a little calc. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, how long does it take? We were to walk all the way to the steps to not get targeted. Go here. Okay, it's about 20 seconds. It's about 20 seconds to walk that far. So that means we do about 2,000 encounters per hour, a little over 2,000. That's not bad. I think that's pretty solid. And we only have 3 Pokemon we need to get, and obviously Dynamo is going to be the hardest thing that we go for. However, I would like to think that we can get through this relatively quickly. At least, like, I know that Carvana is going to be the easiest thing. Oh, we're going to have one of these moments. Okay, so maybe that number is going to go down significantly if this thing is going to go this length. Okay, thank you. That was way too long. Was watching a 6-year-old John video and found out that he disliked green. I hope this error is now rectified. That John is matured. I said I didn't like Pokemon Green? When did I say that? When in the world would I have said that? Oops. Oh, the color. Yeah, no, green sucks. I like the color blue, because I'm a boy. All right. So how do I avoid this from happening? Because, okay, this is definitely not gonna work. Definitely not gonna happen. Holy moly, that was a long time. I could knock it out. Yeah, I definitely could do that. I honestly think that maybe our best play... Okay, well, first of all, I can't have any Pokemon out. That's error number 1. Bench reset? No. Chat, be totally honest with me. Do you want to see me bench reset? At any point in this challenge? It would just be so unbelievably boring to watch. Okay, well, I thought you guys were gonna say no, but it's still a no. Can you try? Oh, I've done it many times. I am very adamant about not doing that. Why are we in a hurry? What do you mean?
4-month yippee.
Okay, maybe this one's gonna be a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be. That's okay. Oh, that's an alpha one. I was like, what could possibly be targeting me? Okay. We will find a way. Honestly, I think our fastest method might just be walking all the way through. That actually just might be the best. Yeah. Huh. Okay, let's do that. I watch you rapid fast travel to the zone. here's the thing, chat. I've said this so many times. It's just not, it doesn't make the video good, and it never will. Like, truly, it won't. Because there are no, if I just fly spam or like bench reset, I'm just gonna spawn in so many shinies that the novelty of this entire challenge is just like gone. It just won't be fun to watch. It really won't. Because one big thing about this challenge that I really enjoy is the fact that there are phases. Like, I'm gonna go through and, you know, during the course of trying to get Dynamo, I'm probably going to find a bunch of Carvana. And if I just get everything all at the same time, what enjoyment is there? What grind is there to do? It just doesn't, like, it doesn't add anything. And additionally, so many people already do that. And so if you wanted to see that, there's so many other people to see it, you know?
Love the chill content. Keep up the good work.
I appreciate your rewinding. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Oh, true. I totally forgot, chat. Gale of Darkness is out. They dropped that at such a weird time yesterday. Unless it was based on Japan time. But it is available now on NSO. Yeah. Yeah, they just like tweeted it out. they pulled the Pokemon Snap. So yeah, you guys can go play that now if you'd like to, if you have a Nintendo Online membership. And if I'm not mistaken, the GameCube is only Switch 2 compatible, right? I think it's only on the Switch 2. But either way, I mean, like it's cool that we get access to it. I think everybody is still kind of confused as to why they did that over Coliseum first. My only guess, well, actually no, because they re-rated that game, right? It's now rated T for XD. So I wonder if there was some hiccup with the rating, like they're trying to convince the ESRB to keep the game E. I don't know. But it is available to play now. And to be honest with you, I will probably bank on the idea that they're going to add Switch icons, which means we might have a Shadow Lugia Switch icon. I would absolutely use that if they added that. Is it T because of blowing up the island? No, I really don't know. I really have no idea what it could possibly be. Also, for this section, there's really not going to be any sort of checking. Just because we're already, if we're going this pathway because everything is going to be targeting us, we are just walking past every encounter anyways. So once the time rolls over, that's it. But yeah, that's, I don't know when they're going to release Coliseum. But if you've never played XD, this is the best time to play it, to be honest with you, because those games on the GameCube are so unbelievably expensive. Just know that if you play it, you can't send any of the Shadow Pokemon or any Pokemon that you purify into another Pokemon game. It is strictly only on NSO, which does suck. It does suck, but that's just how it is, you know. Can't really dwell on it too hard because there's nothing that can be done to fix that. However, it is a really good game. Very much. And you know, you can still shiny hunt. You can still do it in well, there's a very limited list, but you can. I don't know how to say your name. DNI, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Kina, thanks for the year, one whole year of subscribing. Yee, thanks for the 4 months. Trevon, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Zonin, thanks for the 2 months. Barley, thanks for the 13 months of Prime. Gabe, thanks for the 14. I appreciate it. Do we know of any differences between NSO and the original releases other than the ESRB rating? I don't think so. I don't think so. Pretty sure it's just the same game. Because I can't think of any like really glaring bugs in those games. Did the Ditto event end yesterday? Oh, for Pokopia? I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Well, I guess we could probably figure out why the ESRB rating changed if you just look into the text for it. You know, it's not just a letter. It's they usually have descriptors as to why the rating is the way that it is. It's probably something very tame. It's just they're not gonna bring it up much because it messes with the Pokemon branding. Doesn't it just say T-rated because it's in the GameCube collection? I mean, that wouldn't make sense. Because then it would imply that every game on the GameCube would be rated T. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Twitch badge ended for whatchamacallit, for Pokopia. There's literally a line in XD that says, blow up the island with the child still on it. Yeah, but here's the thing though, they've said some outrageous stuff. They've said some outrageous stuff. And here's the thing is Colosseum, people forget the ending of Colosseum. That's dark. It's a dark ending, chat. Nicole, thanks for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Thank you. You're from Ireland? I've been to Ireland one time. I don't want to say how long it was ago, but it was a very long time ago. I think I went in, oh my God, 14 years ago. Holy Christmas. I was in high school 14 years ago. Oh my God. Never let me think again. Never let me think about anything ever. But yeah, if you don't know the ending of Colosseum, I'm not gonna spoil it, but well, I guess it's up for interpretation, but in my opinion, somebody dies at the end of Colosseum. Like, there's really no way to twist it. Like, right when you beat the game, somebody dies. In my opinion. No, not like ZA. Well, okay, the game's not even out. People will probably forget about it anyways, and it's also, the game has been out for like 20 years. When you beat the game, the mayor, right, or whatever his name is, he tries to take off in a helicopter, and then a Ho-Oh comes and blows up the helicopter.
Cat kiss.
Like, the helicopter explodes. You don't live that. I don't care if you have a parachute. If your helicopter blows up, you're gone. The mayor's a bad guy? I didn't say that. I just said that he took off in a helicopter, he got blown up. And I think that may, you know, back in the day, that wasn't a big deal for ESRB ratings, but now it is. So. Yeah, we did that in the Emerald Living Dex. There's a town in XD that's all robots. Well, if you think about it, every town in Pokemon is full of robots. I'm gonna say something really scary, chat. The people in these games aren't real. They're all robots. It's literally because it's in the same bundle as Soul Calibur. You know what, chat? We're gonna goog this. Come along, everybody. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Oh. Oh. No. No, it's because of blood. Where in the world is there blood in the game? Violence also could teeter on teen, because if it's E, it's usually cartoon violence, which means that the violence in this game was scaled up. It's like one tier higher. Yeah, but who bleeds? Huh. Suggestive themes. This mighty Enna is my boyfriend. Come on now. Yeah, I can't think of when. That must be a really specific moment. That must be a very, very specific moment. The GameCube collection has to be rated by the most violent game in the collection by the ESRB. You can't get the individual game, you have to get the whole collection. Yeah, but why would the rating then
How many
just be for
Jacent
this?
cards are you going to buy?
You know what I mean?
Oh, cool.
That ends today. I totally forgot about that. Oh wait, no, I already have all of these. But they are available right now and you do not need the game. You just need the online service. Any membership online, and you can get it. Cute. What was the... I guess, where do I go to GameCube? Do I even have the GameCube NSO? Oh, I do. Wow. Wow. Okay. Come on. Come on. How long is this gonna take? 5 minutes? I don't care that much. I don't care that much. Pre-will, thanks for the 2 months. Reverse, thanks for the 19 months. Nobody, thanks for the 3 months. God, thanks for the Prime. Nicole, thank you again for the 10. Gifted. You don't have 5 minutes? 5 minutes. Ignoring my question? How many full art Jacynth cards are you going to buy? I didn't know that that was happening.
Goddamn, I already wasted 3 years worth of money.
0. I don't really collect the cards, chat. You got an email about the card from like Pokemon? Rayman, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna take opportunity of those situations where the Carvana stop noticing me in the middle of me walking. All right. Yuzu, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Check time. Our check time, it doesn't really exist with this because we are already seeing every single encounter already. So if we pass the time frame, it's just there's no shiny. No shiny. And I hope that we do not get Bellsprout. That's the only thing I do not want here at any point. I wish the Switch 2 had social features like Street Pass. Okay, this is just a friendly reminder that if you have never used the game chat feature, I actually recommend it. It is very surprising how good it is. It's kind of insane. It's way better than you would imagine it to be. Like the microphone on the Switch is good. Like it's good. The game share, or not the game share, but the sharing screen feature is what you would expect though. It is kind of laggy, but it works, you know? Like if you don't have Discord, you don't have a computer, it's a great alternative. My setup is bad for it, so any PC audio picks up on my microphone. Wait, what do you mean? Also, I think the day-night cycle, I'm gonna make an amendment to what I said earlier. I think the day-night cycle does not matter at all for this. Chat's pessimistic on the prediction. Yeah, I honestly would say believe. I would say it. Use your points, chat. Yeah, it's just one bonus reset. How's hunting treating to you? I mean, we just started, so not bad. We at least know what we want to get, and I am excited to get shiny Slowpoke in this game. I have never found a shiny Slowpoke in this game, and I'm ready to see the Orpal. We burger a circle today? I'm circle gaming. I genuinely think we could get a shiny running through the encounters fast. Oh yeah. Oh no, we'll definitely get shinies today, chat. Let it be known. We will. Our average encounters per hour has definitely gone down just because of the fact that we're being targeted basically the entire time that we walk through this, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm redeeming my monthly Burkle. That's what we like. That's what we like to hear over here. That's good news. That's always good news if you have a Burkle ready. I love how they fix the shinies like Slowpoke in this game. Here's the thing is, I don't know if it's fixed. I hope that it is. I think that they have a small list of ones that they should like kind of improve. I will say they have, you know, with Scarlet and Violet, they did make Gengar a little bit better. Like they're getting very close to making it just gray. And I think that that's fine. You know, if they really don't want to deviate to, we could dabble. There's nothing stopping us, chat. We could dabble right now if we wanted to. I wish Gengar Shiny was the same color as Mega, yeah. That's fair, hard to argue that. But yeah, obviously the shiny we want first is Tynamo, because if we get Tynamo, it will shorten the length of how much we need to walk by a lot. And we will be running through this section about 2,000 times before we have a chance of getting one, so quite literally 2,000. Type 1 if you've never played Pokemon XD before. I would like to think it is most of the Pokemon fan base. The GameCube Pokemon games just did not sell very well. Well, if you have not played it before, I highly recommend it. The only thing I will say about XD, in my opinion, Coliseum and XD kind of, in terms of storyline, are opposite, in my opinion, toward it. Like, the beginning of Coliseum is really good. The ending of Coliseum is kind of and it drags on. The beginning of XD drags on. And then once you get to the second half of the game becomes so much better. Like, way, way better. So if you play XD and you're like, I don't really understand the appeal for it, just play through it. Just play through it a little more. It'll all make sense once you get to the end. Trying to think of like what that threshold is. There is also secret lore in that game. There are Gen 4 Pokemon in a Gen 3 game. The worst thing Coliseum did was only save the PCs, that's true. Yeah. Which one has Team Snag'em Biden in it? I think that's Coliseum. I think it's Coliseum. I saw Munchlax, there are multiple. Yeah, it might be both, to be totally honest with you, because you revisit that place in both games. So, I don't know. They had 2 Terra as well. Yeah, but that's like secret lore. That's e-reader only. I want DS games on the Switch. Let's just get through the Game Boy ones first. I think it is absolutely possible to do it. What I will say though, and this is the thing that people are gonna make a stink about, I think it's only gonna be on the Switch too. I've spent some time thinking about it. I think it's only gonna be on the Switch 2. Because with the Switch 2, it's not a power thing, it's an accessibility thing. Because if they release it on the Switch, they would have to essentially make it dock only, or undocked only to play it, which is fine, and I'm sure most people wouldn't complain. But the Switch 2 has mouse controls, which can double as a touchscreen. Therefore, you can play it docked and undocked. No issues whatsoever. And there are some aspects of the Pokemon games where you have to, it is mandatory to use to like touch the screen in a sort of way. And they could totally fix it by just like, you know, make it so you press A or something instead. It's just a question of will they do that? It also gets people to buy a Switch 2, yeah. Which a lot of people already do. Switch 2 is selling well. Don't listen to the haters. This console is doing great. I don't think it's ever going to reach Switch numbers because I think a lot of you know, obviously I think the Nintendo Switch is a fantastic console, but COVID played a big play in Switch sales for sure. Like Animal Crossing, that did a big dent. Big dent. Couldn't they add a pointer for the docked mode for touchscreen stuff? Yeah, I guess yeah, they could do that. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't Fire Red Leaf Green emulated? So they would have to make like a whole new interface to do that. Not saying that they wouldn't. I just don't know if they care to do that. Who knows? Really. But one thing is for certain, I would like to think this year we will get at least Ruby and Sapphire. Like later in the year. Give it like 4 months from now, July. Or sooner, who knows? That's the beauty of it, we have no idea. How long has it been since your last shiny? I mean, I haven't found one today. So all of today. So that's like an hour. So not too bad. But yeah, our order of operations here is we want to find Dynamo first because it takes the most effort to get Dynamo. It's almost to the point where I'm curious. No, there's no fly point over here. If there was a fly point we could take right here, we could walk that way into the zone and encounter Dynamo faster, but I don't think we have any options for that. Also, one cool thing about this section is that not only do all of these Pokemon Mega Evolve, but they're all really good shinies. Like Dynamo right now is not a good shiny, but once we get Electros goes crazy. What's the range on the cafe on the street next to the zone? Well, no, wrong one. Not close enough. We would have to be like here. We'd have to walk all the way across the street to spawn it in. So can't really do that one. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else we can be. If there was one like right here, that'd be amazing, but yeah, can't have everything, you know. Am I gonna do the Calistex because of this game? We might. We've toyed around with the idea. I think there are a few options that we have, and you know, We'll vote. I'll let you guys vote when the time comes to do it, but not too stressed about it right now, trying to figure that out. Is that an overlay? It is. Yep. Yeah, with math. I did math to figure that out. What am I hunting? Slowpoke, Carvana, Tynamo. And I would like to think we'll at least get a couple of those today. I've also set out, and I don't want you to take this as church, but like I have done estimates as to how long this challenge will take. We basically have, the challenge will be probably done around mid-May. Please get one shiny. Oh, I can do that. That long? Well, I mean, yeah. The duality of man chat. That long? Wow, that's really soon. You can tell the chatters who have been here since Abra. Are you aiming for 1 or 2 Slowpoke? We can only get 1. Or we only need 1, but we'll probably get more than 1. Yeah, chat, that's, you have to look at it from the perspective of getting, you know, if we get 1 shiny per day, that basically gets us to the end of May. I forget the exact date I put down, but I just calculated it based on how long it will realistically take to go for all of the hunts. One thing I will say is for this one, we were ahead of schedule. It could honestly be sooner than that. Do you know how many of the ranks ahead of us have no hunts? I think every single rank from now on has a hunt to do. Yeah, our freebies already happened in the last section. This isn't Gale of Darkness. I said that I won't play Coliseum or Gale of Darkness just because I already did everything in those games. Already been there, you know.
Thank God you'll live. I just had a really bad day. Nothing like a good Johnstone stream to relax and draw commissions too.
Well, good luck with that. Thanks for stopping by, Lux, since the 13 months. Someone asked earlier if I made art. I guess your definition of like, what is art? Not to be that guy, but like what, do you mean like physical, like drawing? Cause no, I don't actively do art. Anything not using AI, well, thank God, my NFTs are safe. Chat, type 1 if you want to buy my NFTs. Remy, thanks for the Prime, I appreciate it. Yeah, cause like I make, like I do like make instrumentals, so, you know, I think that that's considered a art, but not in the general sense of an art. I'm only here for Pookie Coin. Epic. You say there was a big announcement today? Yeah, I got Sableye. It's big to me. That's a big announcement to me. Do you find yourself running out of challenges to do before new Pokemon games come out? Okay, to put in perspective, I have not had to think of a new idea. I sat down in 2019, 2018. I sat down for about 2 hours and wrote out every idea I could possibly think of in my head, good or bad. I have not had to deviate from that list since then, and that was 8 years ago. And that was one time that I sat down to do it. There's also one time I stood up. I stood up once. But aside from that, no. No, it's, you know, obviously some of them just kind of come as I'm working on things. Like, oh, I did a living dex. Well, what if I did a shiny living dex? I like shiny hunting, that sounds fun. But Didn't you say you have a new channel announcement? I did make the channel, but there's nothing on it. But if you want to say I was here to sub to John's new channel first of all time ever in time and in real life, I will put it. I will announce it. Hold on. All right, chat. New channel. Who's gonna be the first subscriber? Johnstone Streams is now a real John gaming channel. Feel free to subscribe for more great gaming. What's in my fridge? You know what's funny? Nothing. I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. But yeah, so that is going to be a new channel that we're doing. And it's going to be basically like stream compilations and like shorts. How do we become a member of the new channel? I don't even know what the prerequisites are for that. I really don't. John, do you know how to cook? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so we're gonna be making like videos to kind of hold you over while I'm streaming and working on long videos. I would trust this stream to make paella. I feel like you definitely could trust me. I just think that I don't know all the trade secrets that like a Spanish person would know, you know? It's like, would you come to me to make tacos? Probably not, you know? Listen, white people taco night does go crazy, but I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't hold me to be the standard, right? Is this replacing Johnstone Shinies? Chad, that's not my channel. That's also kind of why I'm making them. And there's nothing against it. I've always said, if you guys want to upload like me getting things, like me finding Shinies on stream, or like you want to do your own little compilation, stuff like that, you're more than welcome to do it. But I think also I need to separate the line of like what is my content and what is other people's. Because yeah, they're like, a lot of people for the longest time thought that Johnstone Clips was my channel. That's just a viewer who made clips. And so I kind of want my own thing that's like, hey, this is me. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah. Just wanted to do that, and that also means that I'm gonna probably upload some stuff to TikTok as well. Yeah, Johnstone VODS is my channel. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's right. I do have a lot of channels though. I do have a lot of channels. Yeah, because I have the main Johnstone channel, I have VODs, I have Ranch, I have streams now. What else do I have? Live, RIP. Why can't you make different channels in different languages? Well, I don't speak different languages. Also, you're not allowed to do that. Learn Spanish? Do you think I would be a better streamer if I was bilingual? Like, imagine if I was like, if I spoke Mandarin. That'd be kind of tough. That'd be kind of tough if I just spoke Mandarin out of nowhere. Chinese Johnstone would go crazy. Can we hear some Mandarin? I mean, I don't know anything. You can take the Chinese TV deal. How do you remember that? How in the world do you remember that? That's such ancient Johnstone lore. Okay, if you don't know, back in like 2018, I got reached out by a Chinese corporation, and they were like, hey, we want to make Johnstone into a TV show. That was like their hook. It got me too, because they were like, yeah, we want you to we're making a new Chinese network on Chinese television, and we want you to be one of our TV shows. And you would just make YouTube videos for us, and then we would put them on our media network. And their deal that they had for it was essentially like, we're not gonna pay you right now, but like if you do it and it takes off, you're gonna make so much money. That was kind of the premise to it. And for a lot of reasons, I had to say no, because then I wouldn't be able to make content for English-speaking people, which is, this may be a shocker to a lot of you, my entire demographic. But then I would have had to learn Mandarin. Not a bad trade. Learn Mandarin while being paid, exactly. Has anybody ever cracked the Pokemon language? Because there is a language since like Sword and Shield. Oh, it's gibberish. It's not real. That's so sad. That's so sad. They should make a whole language. I guess to be fair, they kind of can't, because it has to be the same, like the same word convention as like every language, right? And that obviously isn't possible. Oh, is that new? Is that can we hunt that? Maybe. What's gonna be uploaded on the new channel? We're gonna do like compilations, and we're just gonna do clips of me getting things. That's really it. Yeah, we'll start working on that. Well, I mean, it's already in the works, but why no multi-stream? I don't want to deal with YouTube chat. I have no interest in doing that. Absolutely not. You should learn Minionese, banana. You gonna play XD? I've already 100% of that game, but I implore everybody else who has not played it to play it, because it really is a fun game. It's also, I don't know how to explain it, but like if you've played every mainline Pokemon game and then play Coliseum and XD, those games don't feel real. Like, it doesn't feel like you're playing, it feels like you're playing a Pokemon game, but you're not playing a Pokemon game at the same time. It's a very unique experience. Yeah, it's almost like fan fiction. Yeah. Will I miss anything if I haven't played Coliseum? They are unrelated entirely to the main series games. So, no. But if you already have NSO and a Switch 2, it's there. I think it's definitely worth your time to play it once, or at least like watch somebody play it. Either way. Yeah, and I don't think they ever continued that franchise of like Shadow Pokemon, just because the GameCube didn't like do great. And so in turn, those games didn't really sell well. Because the only thing that we have got related to Shadow Pokemon to my knowledge, is just Pokemon Go. And even then, like, people like Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go, but I think a majority of people who play those games constantly find the rocket battles to be more of a nuisance than anything. TCG? There are Shadow cards in the TCG? I know that when Pokemon XD came out, they released a jumbo Shadow Lugia card, and I've always wanted to buy that. It's not like it's like crazy expensive, but for what it is expensive. Is it gonna have home compatibility? Nope. It says in the fine print. It says it's not compatible with any Game Boy games, nor is it compatible with Pokemon Home. It will not happen. I wonder if ZA is gonna get home compatibility? No. No, they're scrapping Pokemon Home. SO games won't because of save states. Yeah, but can't they just disable that? You know? You would think. What starter will you pick in Gen 11? Where's in the future? Why doesn't ZA have compatibility yet? Genuinely, I can't think of any reason. I can't think of any reason. Waiting for champions? Sure, but like that... What is enabling Pokemon Home change? When was the last time you talked to your mom? 2 days ago. Balancing new megas for champions. Oh, you know what? That's a fair shout. Because, yeah, because we don't know the abilities of Pokemon yet. Ooh, but I know that one. I know that Pokemon's ability. It has the ability to be shiny. That's good news, everybody. That's what we like to see. Oh, it's gonna chase me up the stairs. Oh, there it is. Hey, Carvana. Hey. You're very nice. All right. Oh, I can just throw a ball. Okay, what do I catch you in? Ooh, dive ball. Dive ball, good ball. All right, let's get out of here. Not bad, everybody, not bad. Okay. That is insane. That was pretty fast. So, any nature guesses, chatters? Oops. Well, I might have to get a little quirky here. Okay. Nature guesses. That's such a good shiny. Like, so insanely good in this game. Serious. Hardy nature. Okay. We're gonna replace Hippopotas. All right. Oh yeah, what do we name it? Is this claimed? Probably is, right? It is. It definitely is. Everybody say hi to Finn Diesel. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a banger right there. You cooked. You cooked big time. Where are you? Oh, he's just moving his little hands. Yeah, that's good. Oh, excuse me, sir. Very nice. All right. I fear that you're on the front lines. You're gonna get hit by every Pokemon, but Finn Diesel can come along with me. Can we heal our poor Dragonite? No. Not yet. It has to earn it. Okay. I need the big Sharpedo. I do. It would be cool to get it. Use your points, chat. Hold on. Healed. Why don't you reset the benches above the Dynamo? Because I don't want a bench reset. It's just, it would not be fun to watch. It is faster, chat. What I will say about this challenge, chat, is I'm not doing it to be fast. I'm doing it to be entertaining. Like I have all the time in the world to work on this challenge. I just want it to be a good video, and if I just bench reset every single Pokemon, what in the world could I possibly say about that in a video? Is ZA not home compatible? It's not. It is not, and I mean, like, the abilities make sense to an extent. Dynamo is easier running to and from the gate. You know, I'm starting to think that that's the reality. If we find Slowpoke, which there are 3 that spawn, if we find Slowpoke, we can try and go for Dynamo that way. You should go check the roof spawns. No, I don't really want anything up there. I would rather be ignorant to it. I'll just get 2 Slowpoke to give away to an NPC. I don't need it right now. But yeah, I probably do at some point. Why don't you get shinies of every different Pokemon form? Because this challenge is hard enough. One day, chat. One day we will get to that stuff. I just don't need to do everything at once, you know. Because here's the thing, chat. We have been doing this challenge since October. And I would like to think I'm one of the last people playing this game now. We don't need to add anything to the challenge. It's already a long enough challenge. So. Check the rooftop after you get a shiny. It doesn't spawn anything in chat. That's also why we don't need to check. What's going on, Chichoa? Yeah, we definitely don't need to do that. But here's the good news. The next shiny that we find, whether it be Slowpoke or hopefully Dynamo, we will be halfway done with this section already. That's crazy to think about. Crazy. The more I played this game, the more I liked it. I will still stand by saying that this is one of the best Pokemon games they've made. It is like everything I loved about Legends Arceus, but they upgraded it. It's genuinely just so fun. And I hope that this formula continues for future Legend games. I'm not the biggest fan. What don't you like about it? The one thing that I want to see from now on in the Legends games is this battle format. The way that it's real-time battling. It is so much better than the Legends Arceus one. I love Pokemon. I like the way you think. I like the way that you think. I'm trying to complete Pokédex in all my games. Do you think it's reasonable to finish that by the end of this year? Well, I mean, I don't know how many games you have. But if you're trying to complete the Pokédex, like, just catch every single Pokemon to fill up the Dex. We're just gonna assume you're talking about ZA. ZA, absolutely. You have so much time. If it's really any Switch Pokemon game, absolutely you can. Yeah, even with DLCs. What's my favorite Pokemon? Phanpy. Phanpy. Yeah, they did get rid of interacting with your Pokemon, like throwing out multiple at a time. That one is one thing that I wish that they kept. Also, if you remove the HUD, for some reason it still keeps the crosshair. I don't know why they kept that. That doesn't make any sense. If I can remove the HUD, I want the entire HUD gone. And here's the thing is, in Pokopia, if you remove the HUD, it removes everything. Oversight? No. No, because they had the same thing with Scarlet and Violet. It's a design choice. Oh, I'm sure Catherine was losing her mind over it. We were one and the same in that regard. I still barely know where anything is on the map in ZA. That's the beauty of doing this challenge, is I know everything. I know every single street. I'm like, oh yeah, this thing spawns here and this thing spawns here. It's nice. You just have to find reason to go to certain locations. I know everything. Clipped for future slander. Is this gonna be like one of those moments where somebody clips John as a dog and I say rough? I don't like that. I don't like when you do that. To be fair though, chat, I am a Twitch streamer. I'm supposed to have a giant ego and I'm supposed to know everything. I have a standard I have to uphold, you know? I am smarter than everybody, ever. And my job is hard. Adonia, thanks for the 5 months. Eloc, thanks for the year. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe we found this already. That's such a nice gaming moment. I'll take that. And you're a man. Eye roll. Come on. Come on, everybody. Come on. You ever played Pokemon Master? Pokemon Master? Like the board game? Isn't that what the board game is called? Pokemon Master? Oh, unless they're talking about Masters. What was the name of that board game, chat? Oh, Pokemon Masters? No. No. What's the name of that board game? Master Trainer. Yeah, type 1 if you've ever played that. That is archaic lore. Pokemon Master Trainer was such a interesting board game. It was also wildly unfair. Like the late game, hello? The late game of that board game is atrocious. I think my mom still has it. I don't know if yeah, no, I definitely don't have that. But I think my mom has it somewhere. What was that one Pokemon DVD board game? DVD board game. I'm not sure on that one. However, that one reminds me of type 1 if you ever played Seen It. This is like, we're really testing how early 2000s you are. I had a couple Seen It games growing up. But I don't know about any DVD Pokemon games. Remember an old Pokemon pinball, but it was all light space with no actual balls. No balls? I had Twilight Seen It. Yeah, I had friends Seen It. I played Pokemon Monopoly, yeah. Yeah, I think I own that as well at some point. You had friends? I do right now. If you want to see one of my friends, type Bingus in chat. Triple Alpha Carvana? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Bro owns everything Pokemon. Well, I mean, when you think about the fact that I've lived my entire life playing Pokemon, it's kind of valid, right? I do have some very
Johnstone
niche
7.
Pokemon things. Like the Purdue DVD games. I'm the only person I've ever met that has them. They are so insanely rare, but also absolutely useless. But good for preservation. If you didn't know, this was in 2000. I want to say between 2003 and 2004. I was at the supermarket with my mom. I used to go every single weekend. And we would go and get groceries and stuff like that. And there was one time we were walking through the produce aisle, and there were a bunch of chicken packages, like chicken breasts. And stuck on top of the chicken breast was the Pokemon logo. And so, you know, me being nosy, I walk over and see what it is. And there is a GameCube-esque DVD that is stuck on the inside of the packaging of the chicken breasts. And my mom sees it and she's like, oh, they make Pokemon chicken. I was like, yeah. Mom, do you need chicken breasts? And she's like, yeah, I do. And there were 3, it says on there, it's like collect all 3. And, you know, right? Gotta catch them all, baby. And so we looked through all of them, and they had 3 different versions. I'm gonna try and rack my brain and see if I remember all of them. They had a Trico CD, they had a Totodile CD, and they had a Charmander CD. One for each of the gens, I think. Missed opportunity for Torchic, I will say that, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't Torchic. Anyways, so yeah, we looked through all of them, and I ended up finding 2 of the 3. And my mom was like, oh, they only have 2 of the 3, John. We can't get them all. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. And my mom knew that I wanted all 3 deep down, and so we went to every single supermarket in my area of my hometown. And we eventually tracked down the final disc. And yeah, they were basically just like little CD-ROMs with mini games on them. I still have them to this day. I would also like to make a small amendment to this story. The chicken packages, it's not like it was adhered directly to the chicken. That would be gross. There was a piece of film, you know, like how they cling wrap chicken breasts? There was another cling wrap outer that had the disc on it. It doesn't make it much better, but it's at least a little more clean. And yeah, those discs now, I don't know how much they really are because there's not really like a demand because most people don't even know they exist. However, they, last time I checked, they went for about like 70 to 120 a piece. Like, you have to be the most collector of collector for Pokemon to even know about them or want them. Because, you know, like, I found them out on accident. I would have never known that those existed if we didn't go to the supermarket that day. If you think about it, during, like, that era, like, the first, like, 6 years of Pokemon, there were so many food collabs. You guys remember the Pop-Tarts? The Pokemon Pop-Tarts? They were just, I think they were just strawberry flavored. But man, they had the the little sprinkles on top were little Pikachu, and I think they had like little Squirtle ones. Wild Berry, maybe. The fruit roll-ups. Which shiny Pokemon are you trying to get now? I need Slowpoke and I need Tynamo. And then we can roll out of here. No pun intended. I've been rolling. Also, if you want to hear of, if you want to see something epic and awesome, look at how much HP I have. Just a little humor to get you through your morning. What year were the Pop-Tarts? Ooh, 99. You get Slowking yet? No. Nope. That's post-game. Just want to say good job on the streams and videos. Traveling to Japan for the Pokemiku concert. So I have quite a lot of gamer friends who are going to that. So have fun. I know Matt is there. Catherine. I'm trying to think of who else you would know went to that. Pokemon had a collab with Jollibee. I feel like I heard about that. Mr. Sparkles, thanks for the 17 months. Tekken, thanks to the 15 months. I'm so bad at fighting games. Every fighting game I'm bad at. Yeah, Mr. Blogs and Kotatsu are currently in Japan. Matt going was a given, yeah. Yeah, that is one of the most Matt things of all time. You can't be good at everything? That's so real. That's so real. At least I'm a gaming CEO, Giga Chad. Got that going for me. My parents still have the jars from the Pokemon Jelly. Weren't some of those jars like bad? Like some of them had lead in them, right? Like the not the Pokemon ones, but like that era of buying like the Welch's glass jars. I'm pretty sure some of them had lead in a few of them. Cause I remember there was a point where my mom used to turn those into like drinking cups, and she had to throw a bunch of them out. Like there was like, I think like a Shrek one, and that was a no-no. Yeah, the Shrek, yeah, Shrek McDonald's one. Yeah. The gambling habits I picked up in small time Ben here are awesome. Now whenever you stream, I chase the highs of getting that number higher. That's bad, but that's really good. That's what we like to hear. Those had lead. I mean, I know it was one like jelly jar. It had, because they were painted. You know, most of those were painted on, and so it was. I think it was lead paint. I just don't remember which ones. They were also not meant to be kept, to be fair, because like if you put those things in the dishwasher for a couple runs, they just, you know, all the paint just falls off. Wait, can you blame people for trying to keep them? Holy moly, they're streaking in my chat right now. Mr. Hart, thanks to the 21 months, Plink Pride. They made Plink gay. Epic. They just made Plink gay. ZA sucks. You will never contribute anything to anything. And that sucks more, because you have to live with that. The Puss in Boots McDonald's cup was the only one that had the FDA legal limit of lead in it. I love how that's... The phrase FDA legal amount of lead is insane. Yeah, no, this is the appropriate amount of lead. Don't worry, guys. Just a little bit of lead paint. Just a little bit. I'm trying to think of any other, like, iconic... Oh, Okay, I know this is kind of silly, but you know what? I'm silly in general, so this shouldn't be a shock. There is a Pokemon food thing that I want to buy. It's like a collectible. You guys ever seen the Pokemon 2000 cereal? Like, I just want the box. I don't want the cereal. I just want the outer box for it. It looks so cool. Because back in the day, they used to care about things looking good and not making things look cheap and profitable. And so it was like fancy. Yeah, this. Okay, it's a really, no, let me find a better resolution one. This one. No, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, this is the highest quality photo I can get for you. But this, they made it like holographic, like they embossed it. That's sick. That's sick. And they have one with a big Pichu on it. I will say every single, if you've never experienced OG Pokemon brand collabs, a lot of them were the epitome of graphic design is my passion. It was really just how many PNGs of Pokemon can we fit on this box? And they really loved Poliwhirl. They were pushing Poliwhirl like crazy, because I'm pretty sure Poliwhirl was also on the Fruit Roll-Ups box. I don't know why. I also don't know why Articuno was there. Pikachu, I understand. That makes sense. Also, to give an even deeper cut, if I'm not mistaken, which I might be, but I would like to think a lot of these were made in Pokemon Project Studio. I would believe that if they said that. Like maybe not the, you know, the other stuff is probably in like OG Photoshop, but like the actual assets are probably from Pokemon Project Studio. Oh, Poliwhirl is Red Starter in the manga? See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. The more you know, everybody. John, what's your favorite number? 5,042. 5,242. That number is how many subs I would have if somebody used their Prime sub right now. Holy moly. Heartless, thanks for the Prime. You don't seem heartless. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Oh, large fee. Fun fact, people's favorite number is often also their PIN number. I mean, I could see that, but definitely, I don't know what my favorite number would even be. I feel like it's gotta be just like a single digit, like 8. I guess maybe you could have your PIN number be 8, but that's a bad PIN number. My favorite number is my birthday. I was constructed in a lab. They wanted to create a streamer. And they succeeded. My favorite number was 6'7". Well, here's the thing. Wouldn't you be happy about that then? Wouldn't you be happy that your favorite number is getting representation? Most overrated generation. Most. Most of them.
Good luck on 5.
You know, to be totally honest with you, I think the best generation to live in was probably last generation. Like truly, I think if you look at it just from like the way things were and are, like there are definitely a lot of downsides of this generation, but it's definitely been, you know, worse. You know? I think, you know, just like surface level racism. A lot more recent than a lot of people would like to admit. Just gonna say. That being said, when people are like, oh, I wish I, you know, like I grew up in the wrong generation. I wish I grew up in like the 60s. No, you don't. No, you don't. With all the knowledge you have right now, you would not want to live in the 60s. Where's my TikTok? Where is my TikTok? Oh, they were talking about Pokemon generations? Oh. 1. 1 then. I'm sorry, I thought we were gonna have a meaningful conversation. No, it is like definitively 1. Or actually, I don't know. I don't really think any of them are overrated. How many shinies have you caught in your lifetime? 1. Did you just lay an egg? Maybe. I won't tell. I did. It's Gen 4? No. No, I think Gen 4 is very like properly rated. Okay, let's do a small tier list, and this is everything from that released within that generation, okay? We're gonna go through every single gen. I wanna stress this because everybody makes this mistake. If I say Gen 4, that doesn't include BDSP. If I say Gen 3, that doesn't include Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's whatever released in the time frame of Generation 3, for example. So it's every Pokemon game from Ruby and Sapphire leading up to right before Diamond and Pearl. Like that is Generation 3. Okay. If you were to put it on a tier list, where do you put Gen 1? And this is the scale of Pokemon games. Okay, just put it in perspective. It's in the scale of every single Pokemon game. Why aren't you guys saying letters? Okay, how about Gen 6? Where would you put Gen 6? S through F. Where are you sitting all of Gen 6? So it's X and Y. 4S. I think, wasn't Super Mystery Dungeon in that time frame too? A? S? I'd give it like a C, chat. Like a C. Now this is the one that's gonna make me upset, so I'm just gonna ask it, I'm not gonna look at chat. Gen 7. Where are we putting Gen 7? The only downside to Gen 7, in my opinion, is that there were only 4 games. 2 games, technically. And that's almost 1 game. Oh, Let's Go, you're right, I'm sorry. I always forget Let's Go is Gen 7. I would put that at like, I think B. I think it's a low B, but I'd put it at B. How about 8? How about Gen 8, chat? Oh yeah, mods, could you get the Gamba? Please, the Gamba. If you haven't already. Yeah, like PLA. PLA is Gen 8, chat. You got BDSP, you got Sword and Shield, you got DLC. Like our real first taste at a DLC. Not bad. I would put that still in like, oh no. It's really tough. It's like high B, low A. I think for Dynamo, you can actually fly to a cafe to respawn them. Are you talking about this one? Because we've already done like the range on it. Also, it's gay outside. I'm sorry, I need to show you guys this. What? No, where is it? Where's my gay? No! Wait, no, I'll find it. 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 Give me a second. What? Where is it? It's there. But like where? How does it say that it's there and then it's not? Gay! Gay gaming! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's gay gaming. I guess I was just really early. Wow. That's so epic. Wait, this actually would be a great shot. Also, Carvana can instantly evolve. Oh! Oh, look! Oh, my cinema. Oh, my cinematic experience. This is what we like. Oh, it's gone, everybody. It's gone. It's gone. Okay. Oh, wait, it came back. What? Okay. Yeah, so this right here, chat, this is the range. So mind you that it spawns, the Dynamo spawn basically right here. Maybe there if we're like ambitious. One thing I have not checked is I don't actually spawn on this point. Okay, it's really close. So with that range, oops, no, wrong one. That's what spawns. The green border is what spawns. If I zoom in like this, it's this. So yeah, it does not spawn any of them in. Running across the street here would definitely spawn them in. Yes. Absolutely does. But also, we're looking for Slowpoke. So. I never knew there were rainbows in ZA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every time that it rains, once it's done raining, there is a rainbow. So, I mean, we could definitely try that for Dynamo. It would be way faster. It's like, but do you guys want to see me hunt it that way?
Hey, Johnstone, long time no see. Did you ever get the Vaporeon pics I sent in the mail?
Oh, that was very creative. Thanks for the 11 months. I think, I don't know. We could hunt it that way. That thing just shot off into the sky. Holy. There's another cafe near Area 10 where the side quest is. I'm listening. Another cafe? Are you talking about this one? Because that one's way too far. Like, is there one over here? Let's see. Hi, Thomas. Oh. 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 Well, I mean, this might work. No. No, it doesn't work. Well, it was worth a try. It was worth a try, chat. That's okay. Our hope is that we can just get Dynamo early. If we get Dynamo early, we can get Slowpoke really, really, really quickly. Because we don't have to walk too far for that spawn in. Reaper, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. What if you run down the street? It wouldn't be faster than the other cafe. But also, we don't need to really worry about this scenario until we find Shiny Slowpoke. I wish ZA had Wooper. Does it not? These games do have a lot of Pokemon. Do we need a second Carvana? No. Nope. We do not. There is probably like, I think we need 2 Slowpoke at some point for a trade. But yeah, we don't need multiple. We do have a lot of whatchamacallits that we have to do though. Side quests. This game minus the DLCs have less mons than PLA did. I mean, yeah, for sure. And I think a portion of that is just how small the Kalos Dex is. There are only 72 Pokemon in Kalos. Like that's crazy. That's small. Are there trainer badge stars in ZA? No, I'm so sad they got rid of those. Like they kind of use them in some games, but they're just, it doesn't really, it's not like an achievement system. I desperately want Nintendo to have an achievement system. I think it would make it so fun. They just never wanted to do it. And it's weird because like every other competitor does it. Every other one. And they've done it for like 20 years. ZA map is too small. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You're sharing. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, like I feel it would have been such a great opportunity on the Switch, let alone the Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do it. I really don't. I literally buy games on my PS5 just because of the trophies. They are addictive. They really are. And like the Medal Rally was a really cool achievement system. It's just that people didn't care about it. That's really the main reason I made that video. But that's our only taste ever, aside from the X and Y. There was a Medal Rally in X and Y, but it was not built into the game. And it was also, if you thought that the black and white, Black 2 White 2 Medal Rally was crazy, the X and Y one was absolutely stupid. Like, absurd. For example, one of them is you had to interact or you had to pass by 1 million people. And here's the thing, is that like, passing by somebody is not, it's not like an individual person that you walk by. There was like a whole system where a whole bunch of people would spawn in at once, like through the program. And so it's really easy to see like thousands of people. You just had to dedicate an insane amount of time. It was probably the same equivalent to passing by 1,000 actual people like you had to do in the Black 2 White 2 Medal Rally. It's just they made it sound like a really insane number. But there's really not a lot of info about that entire thing. Like all of the medals are known, but there's not a lot of like gameplay shown for it because it was all like server side. So a lot of that is oddly enough lost media for how recent that was. Yeah, because they started that in 2013 and then they got rid of it like a year later, I think, right? Maybe 2 years later. It was more so because the website went down. Like the Global Link website. Let me see if I can pull it up. Medals, X and Y. So, X and Y continues to include various medals rewards for completing a variety of features of the game. This time, however, they're only found in the Global Link after you've done a game sync. Yeah, so they had an achievement system. It's just it was only through the website for the Pokemon Global Link, which means that they do track it in-game. So, like, technically I could do a Medal Rally for most of that stuff. But they had the same medals and everything. Like the same types of medals. Like they had battle, they had adventure medals. They added fun medals. And that was really just like the general stuff, like, oh, you did a link trade. You collected Pokemiles. You did a bunch of puzzles. But there was one, yeah, there's a bunch that are for the Dream World, so you have to get 200,000 Dream Points in the Dream World. I don't even know what that metric would mean. Like how much effort that really is. Get a happy birthday message from somebody. That's pretty fun. I didn't know about that one. Because if you use the player search system, the PSS on the bottom screen of X and Y and ORAS, people could send you a happy birthday message. But that unfortunately is no longer. Well, actually, no, you can still do that one. I think locally you can still do that. Commemorative Unova Rating Master. A medal to commemorate buying, or no, wait a second. A medal to commemorate placing within the top 100 in the overall ranking for the Unova region GBU. That's crazy. So you needed to be a top, in order to get every single medal, you had to be a top 100 player for a specific event. And mind you, the Global Link, I think, was up for I don't even think it was a couple years now that I really think about it. I think it was only available a year after Black 2 White 2 came out, so it was maybe like 5 months before they shut it down. 6 months. That reminds me that some ribbons are like that. The ribbon is way more generous. Because the ribbon is you just need to get to master rank. That's it. Like, that's way more feasible. If you just grind enough, like, you could boot up Sword and Shield and you could get to master rank because nobody is grinding the competitive for Sword and Shield right now. And that one is still, it's the same as Scarlet and Violet, which is nice. Like, any of the Gen 8 and Gen 9 competitive ladders, I believe, count for that medal. I've never tried, does BDSP have an online rank system? I don't think it does. That being said, back to the root of this conversation we were having, I would love for them to add more achievements, or like add a achievement system. And if they ever do anything with Black 2, White 2, I feel like they kind of are obligated to do that. So, and if enough people really like it, who knows? They might just add to the rotation. That doesn't help all the other Nintendo games, but it could set the system up. You should do a ZA Online Royale right now. I do need to get all of the Mega Evolutions, or the Mega Stones. I do need to make that happen at some point. Mitch, thanks to the Prime. Chat, if you want an ad-free viewing, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub. You never have to worry about an ad for a whole month. Yeah, because I have not got all of the Hoenn starters, the Mega Evolution Stones, and I believe that all of those are available. And I also haven't got Baxcalibur. And what's when does Garchomp come out? That's got to be really soon, right? Like relatively soon? Next month, maybe? Oh, it's out now? Oh, it's a mystery gift. Oh. Oh. Well. All right. They give you a reward for collecting all the colorful screws? Yeah, isn't that in your bedroom? Oh, it came out on Pokemon Day? Oh. How is the shiny? Is it the same as regular Mega Garchomp? Is it pink? It's not good. Well, I'm looking. I'm looking. Why can't I see it? Oh. Why? Like, Mega Garchomp is like pink. Oh, it's like, it's kind of... They made it like a really dark navy. Why didn't they just make it black? Look, that would have made way more sense. Well, this is what it is. You think they'd ever do like a Mega Reggie? Is that shiny? No. How's everybody today? I'm chilling. I'm chilling and I'm clicking around. I will say, I don't think we're gonna see Mega Evolutions for quite a while. Like, I can't imagine them being in Gen 10. The next Coliseum game. Coliseum 2, perchance? Are you not gonna knock out all the regular Carvana to make the resets easier? No. No, because I will have to do that every 5 minutes. There's a point, and especially with how many of them there are, it's just way too much effort. It's gonna take me 2 minutes alone to just knock out every single one. Only to come back and do it another 3 minutes later. The next Rancherama is next weekend. It is. Yeah, we're gonna be shiny hunting in Zone 8. And to be honest with you, depending on how quickly I get through this zone, we might start Zone 8 early. Because aside from this zone, there is only one left in this section. Like, half of the shinies are in one singular zone, and that's why I saved it. Granted, we have Gibble, and Gibble's gonna take quite a while to get to. But after that, we just have Absol. And then we're done. So, we're already pretty close to the end of this section, and we started last week, like a week to today, I think, right? Which is nice, and that preps us for the next section, because the next section is going to be Defossil. Hot Foss, everybody. Is the Rancherama gonna be fossils? Well, here's a hypothetical that I was thinking of, because yeah, I did want to do the fossils with everybody. But we'll find more shinies if we do Zone 8. Additionally, I don't know, I feel like it's so soon
Remember,
after.
chat, you can use Twitch Prime for your favorite streamer, Johnstone.
Real. Zill, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, I think, I mean, how about this? If I manage to get everything here today, and then I find Absol really quickly, if I just start hunting in Zone 8, and I somehow get everything before the Rancherama, we could just do the fossils then. I don't know. They're so close to each other. I would like to think though that Gibble is gonna take a while. I know that Absol is gonna take a while, but that's like a given. Which I am very glad to start and finish as soon as I possibly can. Like, I genuinely will probably start hunting that tonight and then do this on stream, just so I can get that final rooftop hunt out of the way. What's your favorite zone in ZA? What's the one that has the Trevenant? 17? No. I like the spooky one. Whatever one that is. That one's fun. 13? Well, that's soon. Hold on now. Oh, 17 is Pyroar. Yeah, definitely not that one. Hard pass on that one. Yeah, kind of like the graveyard looking one. No, not the graveyard. No, but it's like scary. Scary realm. No, don't worry about your points. We're gonna get one in 4 minutes. Just wait. Just have patience. Sit back, relax, and wait for the yields. You get Pumpkaboo. It's a good one. Yeah, we will have to go for all of those sized Pumpkaboo at some point. It's gonna be a journey. But we'll do it. We'll make it happen. That one's also interesting because once we get to that zone, we have to hunt for Gorgeist as well. There is a single alpha Gorgeist. And actually, that's the same thing with Trevenant. Trevenant we have to go for because we can't do any trades. Yeah, we're doing a side video where we're completing every single side quest with shiny Pokemon. And so eventually we're going to be giving that lady who wants every size Pumpkaboo, every single size of Pumpkaboo. You aren't trading? No. None of these challenges ever have trading. The only thing that I will use, like you're not supposed to connect to the internet and you're not supposed to trade with another game, like interact with another game. But I think I will bend the rule on, well, I kind of already have bent the rule on that, but I think I'll bend the rule on that a little bit further just to get the Mega Stones. Yeah, just the Mega Stones. Because it'd be cool to show all of them off, you know? It would be nice. I also don't know when can you unlock those? Can you trade Megastones? No. No, definitely not. Nope. I'm excited for the video. I love the PLA one. Yeah, it's just this one's gonna be because it's every single side quest. Every single one. What is the breakdown for the Megastones now? Is it like you get a Megastone for reaching rank Y, you get one for X, WV, UT, up to rank S? Got you. Okay. Well, that's like a whopping 4 battles, right? I'm sure the meta right now is cooked though. Like everybody is too good. But it still shouldn't because you can't D-rank anymore. Which I do find that to be a little bit silly. But I guess if it's a limited time thing to get those Megastones. I guess it's not limited. I don't know. It's still weird. What does PROF stand for? People really order food. Yeah. DoorDash, Uber Eats. People really order food out here. Probably really only fish. That's what we're looking for today. I would say Slowpoke is a fish to some people. How about Patsy's round old fanny? Could be that too. She's got a dump truck. Good old Patsy. Anything's possible. Fi and chips. Bro's eating shoes, technically. That fish is wearing shoes. You're eating shoes right now. Ooh, you know what would go crazy mode? I may dabble in some banh mi today. Ooh. Ooh, imagine a realm getting a like a shrimp banh mi. That's a game changer right there. We could get close. We can get a po' boy. We get a po' boy too. That's fine. What does calc stand for? Calcification. Make sure to drink your milk, chat, for your strong bones. I actually saw this morning somebody saying, hey, I'm excited to start hunting for Eevee in XD. Like shiny hunting, because your starter is Eevee in XD. And while that is true that you can do that, I don't think that they know what that takes. I hope for the best. I hope for the best. It's definitely gonna be quite a chore. But at least the Pokespots aren't that bad, right? I think the Pokespots are relatively quick. Who knows? Did you get your Mew in Pokemon Sleep? I saw Nimi get it. I have not. I have done one singular night ever in Pokemon Sleep. 2 minutes per reset. Oh. Oh. Yeah, and here's the thing is I have everything to do it too. Like I have the Go++. I just don't like being behind I just don't, you know, everybody's been playing it since it came out, and there's like so much to it. And here's another thing that I think a lot of people don't consider is I already Pokemonify my life. I don't feel like I need to Pokemonify my sleeping habits as well. As much as I do enjoy the franchise, I feel like every single second of my life maybe a little too much. Don't you just sleep? Yeah, but there's like a bunch of other things that make it the way that it is. I don't really know too much about it. I just know that there's a lot of grind in it. You don't have a Pokemon toothbrush? No. But if I did, I would have a Tooth Tunes one. You guys remember Tooth Tunes? My childhood one was like living on a prayer, I think. I'm shocked that they don't make those anymore. I feel like those gave a lot of incentive to do the old brush. Any mods you can get the Gamba, please. Imagine shiny hunting in Pokemon Sleep. Yeah, that's what you do. That's the whole point of it, yeah. Yeah, you leave out food for the evening, and you like feed Snorlax, and then you wake up in the morning and you check all of your Pokemon that appeared. Finn Diesel, yeah. I fear that I did not come up with that name, but yep. I did get it. Mobile games are too much of a commitment a majority of the time. When it comes to me playing mobile games, I play it in waves. Like, I will obsess over a game and then not touch it for 3 months. And I think that's how most people do that. Like, for right now, just because I live in San Francisco, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go. Because it's just a lot more accessible now for me to play and do events. That being said, though, I didn't get any Shiny Ditto during the Shiny Ditto event for Pokopia. I was very surprised by that. I really thought I had a good chance out there. New follower? Epic. Everybody say hi to that person. Do you have a Snorlax beanbag? Like in real life? I don't know. No, I have a giant plush of one, though. For the standard of a plush, it's pretty big. Actually, I think I have 2 of them. My mom got me one for Christmas. He thinks that's what happened. I got discouraged from Pokemon Sleep because it yelled at me for not sleeping for 8 hours. Well, yeah. It just wants the best for you. I misplaced my 3DS cable. Those are, you know what you should get? Is you can buy a cable that is like every single DS cable. It's so helpful. You just have one universal cable for every single handheld Nintendo console, aside from the Switch. Because I have one that's DS, DSi, DS Fat, and Lite. And then I have one separate one for Micro. I have quite a few of those. And they're pretty cheap. They're like $7. I keep getting bad weekly ratings because I sleep in on my days off. Well, hey, that's not a bad thing. Does the game value consistency? Like if you routinely sleep like 9 hours a day, you get a better score? The DS Fat? Yeah, that's what it was called back in the day. PHAT, by the way. PHAT. Any shinies? Yeah, we got Faye Gaming. Also, there is one more Slowpoke that's up above, but I'm pretty confident that we hear it. Oh, it's that one. Oh, that one just doesn't spawn in. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Huh. I wonder why that is. Maybe that means that Dynamo doesn't spawn in. That's a weird, I've never seen that. Huh. You hear them? I phased on Slowpoke above me earlier by walking the same path that I'm walking. Oh wait, I just heard it. That's weird. Why does it do that? Huh. Also, one thing I am happy about, like, so far in this challenge is that I am, not that it's a competition, but I'm happy that I'm catching up to the people who were ahead of me. I'm getting there. I don't think I will ever catch up entirely, but like I'm getting there. I'm at least getting to the same rank as a bunch of other people. That also is validating for people being like, wow, this is taking forever, if everybody else is also taking forever. Okay, I think I got Faye. I need Slowpoke, and I need Tynamo, and then we're done with this section. Lock in, I've been locked in. I will showcase my lock-in ability. No, that sounds bad. Me. I'm gonna show me, everybody. Just you wait, I'm gonna do it. When this video is over, will you have a guide for others if they want to do Professor Oak 2? Probably not, no. Because guides for it already exist. So probably not, no. But also, in a way, my video is a guide. Anyways, just because it's me. Like, I'm showing you everything I get as I go through each section, so. I have the patience for shiny hunting, but not for Professor Oak. I think everybody can do this. Genuinely, I think everybody can. It's just you have to find ways to distract yourself. Like my distraction right now is just talking until I can't speak. Yours could be like watching a YouTube video or watching a movie. So, John, what did you get me for my birthday? There's a shiny at the end of this hallway, and it's for you. It's right over here, just wait. Yeah, you can watch stream, you can hunt along. Anything works. I'll take it. Oh, there it is. Did you hear the sparkle sound? There it was. I've been rewatching your Minecraft VOD the other day, and I was giggling the entire time at work. Yeah, that was a really fun one. Yeah, we still have to schedule when we're going to do the Pokopia late night gaming. Oh, I hear Yan in the other room. He's meowing big time. Normal people will be able to do this to completion by about Gen 20. I think that's very extreme. I know you're saying 30 years. Yeah, we got Finn Diesel on the team. The nickname for Tynamo has also been claimed, and same with Slowpoke, I think. Which, if you didn't know, Chad, if you were a tier 2 or tier 3, you can claim a nickname for a Pokemon for this section. And I think there was one singular Pokemon left. Because we had 2, but I got Hippopotas before anybody claimed it. Yeah, we're gonna do the multiplayer for Pokopia at some point within like the next week, I think. The only thing is that Nimi is going on a trip, and so she will not be around. Would you ever attempt this challenge in a pre-Gen 6 game? No. No. Chad, I don't plan to do this again in any other game. It's just not. There's a point in time where investing this amount of time does not pay off. Scarlet Violet, probably not. Like, no, just because that one is just so long. Like, this is long, but that one's long off of just sheer volume of Pokemon, and I've already done 2 regular Professor Oaks of that game. I don't really want to do it again. Really, because I don't think I could do much different. I think one big thing that kind of turns me away from wanting to do that one is just the fact that the first section is pretty much the entire challenge. It's cool conceptually. It's like, man, I caught what was it, 389 shinies before getting a single badge. That's a really cool idea for a video, but then what? It's really hard to separate things like each section, where this one, there's so many zones. Like I can go, I'm like, this is the dedicated section of the video where I'm hunting in zone 10, when I'm hunting in zone 8, when I'm hunting in zone 3. Whereas that one is like, I'm gonna be in the upper section of West Province 3. It's just hard to like portion out the video appropriately. I just don't, I just don't think that's worth it, to be honest with you, but. Wes, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Scarlet Violet would also have raids, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but you could breed. You could breed by then. And it would still be full odds, though. It would still be full odds. Yeah, no, I got Finn Diesel. And to put in perspective as to how not fun that sounds, because you have like Feebas. Feebas you have to breed for if you want to get a shiny. But the amount of time to get to odds, like that, there is a very feasible situation where we would have to invest the same amount of time that we had to with Fiona. Because Fiona was 7 times over odds, which is almost double regular over odds. It's pretty common in most shiny hunts to go double over odds, so and that's only one Pokemon that I would have to do it for. It would be probably hundreds of hours of just breeding for only a couple eggs, and that I don't really want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And there really aren't any other games that you can do this challenge in. So yeah, I think that's kind of it. The closest one we had was Legends Arceus, but that's still not happening. Shiny hunt every legendary Pokemon. We're already doing that, like with the shiny decks. We're already doing it. Can you heal Fei? Here's the thing is, Fei has to learn the hard way that it needs to tank some hits better. You get RNG Manip. I don't think that that's fun. Just being honest, I don't think that really. It's just not something that like resonates with me at all. But also, here's the other thing, chat, is I would like to, do other challenges. Like, fun fact, the Shiny Professor Oak that I did in Let's Go was going to be the last Professor Oak I was ever going to do. I realize that is not what happened. But there are a bunch of other videos that I would also like to do at some point. Like, I realistically would like to finish the shiny decks like next year. Next year is probably just going to be straight shiny dexing and living dexing. I'm gonna start my first playthrough of PLA. Any tips? Use the grit items. Use the grit items, and when you're gonna get a side quest, you're gonna get a spooky, scary side quest. Don't do it. Don't start it until you've unlocked every single area. Though that's my advice to you. Because there's nothing worse than starting when a game gives you collectibles, but they give you no way to collect or like to track all of the collectibles you have. It's a disaster. I would just wait until you unlock every area and then get everything. Also, do those research tasks. Do the grind. I really liked perfecting my decks. I will say that I went way too hard doing that one. That was the most John gaming I think I've ever done in a concentrated amount of time. Like I was live, I think, about 14 hours a day, just grinding out Pokemon. I wouldn't do that again. I just wanted to get it done. And the craziest part about that is I spent that much time doing it and I wasn't even the first person to finish it. I was blown away to find that out. How many shinies did you get while doing it? A couple hundred, I think. I really don't know. Well, actually, I did keep track of it. I just have no idea how many I got. CD, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. I want to do a shiny Professor Oak and Let's Go thanks to your video. I will say that it is feasible now. Like, now that people know how to shiny hunt in that game, it's actually it still takes a tremendous amount of time, but it's like you can actually go and do it. It was cool. I've seen a couple people who have started it and they've made it pretty far. Like somebody last week in chat mentioned that they were in Cerulean City, which means that they got Magikarp. That's a long hunt. I know the Coop has been working on it. Coop got Snorlax. It's pretty far in. That's the big section though. Like once you beat Misty, that's when the game gets like hard for the challenge. Because you've got basically the entire rest of the map once you get to Misty. My very long-term goal is a shiny dex in Diamond and Pearl. I mean, if you're radaring, it's pretty feasible. Are you talking regional or national? Because like I honestly think that you could do a regional dex, a regional shiny dex in Platinum. Not easily, but like it's very feasible to do that. Isn't like 70% not available in the radar? No, like most Pokemon you can radar. Yeah, as long as it's not in like a cave. But there's so many Pokemon that are just like nighttime spawns instead. So Zubat, for example, or Geodude, while they are predominantly in caves, you can encounter them outside of it. Can you radar dongle Pokemon? Yep, I have many a time. There are only a couple that are truly like a real pain. The reason why I asked for a regional dex rather than a national one is because the national one is obviously more Pokemon, but they're like, the really difficult ones are in the national dex. Like getting Beldum. Beldum is so annoying because of sand, like you are dealing with a sandstorm the entire time and its catch rate is bad and it knows takedown. Like that one is a master ball and be done with it type of hunt. Yeah, radaring in snowy areas is really bad. I have paid my dues there. But thankfully, Snover you can get around. I think Sneasel is only at the Valor Lakefront and Route 217. But I think that the Valor Lakefront is less likely to have like a blizzard going on. But yeah, the worst two hunts to radar in Platinum are Beldum and Sunkern. Sunkern just because there's not a lot of space in the grass to hunt. It just takes an insane amount of time, and it's so easy to break your chain. Other than that, everything is pretty free game. It's just getting your chain to continue and worrying about breaking your chain on those low percentage ones. Yeah, Beldum is definitively the worst in every single way. Because like trying to do a radar hunt in a sandstorm is so bad. And it's also a swarm encounter, so you have to do it within that day, and if you don't get it done within the day, you have to re-roll to get another one. Unless you just want to keep rolling your clock back over and over and over. One very long Beldum day. I think that Slowpoke is shiny every reset. Well, I'm happy to announce that when we find it, you will definitely notice. I know that this like It's like shade, but it's not shade. It's because this tree normally has shade, and so it's darker. But it's gonna be Orpal. Did I get Sableye today? No, I got it last night. Got it last night. 17 chain method for Beldum is the way to go. If you're talking BDSP, sure. But definitely not for Platinum. Dry Life, thanks for the 2 months, or sorry, 12 months of Prime, 1 year of gaming. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, we've been zooming through this section like crazy fast. And I'm hoping we at least get 1 more today. That would be very nice. This hunt is full odds. Yeah, every single shiny we get in this challenge is full odds. There's no method for us right now. Yeah, we're zooming. We're zooming through this section. I also did the math. This is the 3rd largest section. 2 sections from now is the 2nd largest, but it's like pretty comparable to this one. I think it's 18 Pokemon instead of 14. So it shouldn't be that bad. And then after that, it's baby mode. How long did it take you to get Staryu? I think the first day that I hunted it, I got it. It was pretty quick. I think I phased on 2 Magikarp and then just found it in the back. It was like a couple weeks ago. I think we got it, right? Something like that. Also, I wanna send out Finn Diesel, but I fear that he's gonna go down. Is Abra still the worst hunt? It is, and there won't be anything worse than that. Like, it's not even a question. Like, it won't even take us 70 hours to get through this section. We are, right now, I am halfway done. Pretty much through this section, and it's been 12 hours, I think. Yeah, the only Pokemon that will really give us a tough time from now on is maybe Absol. In terms of like just hunting and getting absolutely nothing, Absol has the highest chance of that happening. But from now on, we should be finding like multiple shinies every single day. Do you think Abra would be as bad now that you have the knowledge? No, it would still be the same. I just got really unlucky. That's all. I just got really unlucky. Same thing with Flabebe. Like, for example, Ryan got Abra and Flabebe very quickly. Like, within a couple days of each other. So, it's all just based on luck. Mara, thanks for the 2 months.
I smile.
Faye. It's pronounced Faye. Who up with they Faye? But yeah, it wouldn't take, it wouldn't be any faster. It is just a bad hunt. But
The
as I've
magician
always
forgot
said,
to give Sharpedo his other half back skeptical.
what I've always said is that if you can get Abra and Flabebe, you can do the rest of this challenge. Like, nothing else will phase you. Isaac, thanks for the 14 months of tier 3. Tier 3. I appreciate it. Did you claim a Pokemon? There's one more Pokemon here that has not been claimed, and it can be yours for the low price of you already paid for it. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's Numel. Camera Up's a good shiny. It is. You could claim it. Sweet little Numel. Big fake. I feel relatively optimistic about getting Dynamo. I think we can actually manage to get it. Because keep in mind, it is only marginally better odds for us to get Slowpoke than it is to get Dynamo. So we can hold on to that. Can we name it Fig Lover? If you're a tier 2, you definitely can. Only for tier 2s and 3s, chat. The issue is that if we did it for every single sub, it would be... The list would never get filled. It would never get filled. There are so many people subbed right now that it just would not... we would never get through it. Forget this section, the rest of the challenge. Even if I started from the beginning of the challenge and had nicknames. What's the use for the trainer ID in Fire Red Leaf Green? Well, I mean, trainer ID is in every single game. It's just like an identifier. It's just like a, I don't know, like a personality thing. It's like this is your ID. I guess it is kind of deeper than that because it's able to determine a lot of stuff that happens in game, but just like surface level, it's just like a number. Like that's just your number you got assigned as a trainer. How many shinies for the zone? Like how many do I need? 3, but I already have 1. As you can see. Hey. Do you have a shiny Deoxys? You're gonna get that in Fire Red. We will hunt that when we do the Gen 3 shiny decks. I do not have one. I do not. Never really had an opportunity to hunt it. I also don't even know what my trainer ID is in this game. I really didn't care. A lot of people in the older games, just because it's so easy to reset, people go for like special trainer IDs. I don't know how to check that. I guess I can check a Pokemon. No. 757946. Nothing special about that one. The Pokemon in the box is definitely compensate for that, that's for sure. I had 151 in Leaf Green. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. It's special because it's yours. That's very nice. Very nice. I've been stuck in Zone 4 for days trying to get Ekans and Honedge for my shiny living decks. Yeah, those ones are not kind. Are you targeting something, or are you just like specific between the two of them, or are you just running the day-night cycle and just seeing whatever shows up first? Because like getting Ekans was my turning point into activating nighttime, because I just ran out of daytime spawns, or ones that required to be a daytime spawn. Yeah, it's a grind. You know what I've ever reset for a trainer ID is for the Cute Charm? Yeah, that's definitely fair. I know Matt did a whole bunch of resets for when Fire Red Leaf Green came out on the Switch. He wanted some relatively unique ones. I think the term unique is like pretty broad, because you could just get, if you got like an ID of 10,000, like that's, as long as it's a number that is aesthetically pleasing to look at. Like if you got 64646, people will be excited about that. That's a big deal. I will say it's way harder now, especially because there are 6 digits rather than 5 digits. But I think also, like, we've talked about him quite a bit recently, like Bro Sidon doing his badge quest, or not badge quest, sorry, his route master, where he gets every single shiny in each route. I think he reset all of his games to have a bunch of special IDs. Methinks. What do you guys have planned for this weekend? Much to play, much to move. We staying in, we gaming. Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet OST is so good. It's so good. MegaCon? What is that? What's the lore on that bad boy? I'm going to the beach. Epic. That's what we like to hear. We're getting to that weather. It's happening. Apartment hunting, good luck. They're like, getting an apartment right now is crazy. They are so strict. I don't know how it is for you, but I got denied the first apartment that I applied to in San Francisco because I said I wanted to move in 52 days after applying when their limit was 45. Like they would not go a day over. And it's not like, hey, we'll get back to you. I submitted the application and instantly got denied through the website. Like they want people, the frame that you apply. Goofy gaming. It's a big convention in Orlando. Yeah, but like, what is it? Is it gaming? Is it hats? Is it a convention where you get hats? Or maybe Legos? Oh, comics. Epic. I think I've ever read a comic before. You're not in Atlanta anymore? I have a house in Atlanta, but I have an apartment in San Francisco. All nerd things. I think it'd be cool to go to more conventions, but like stuff that's not necessarily in my like direct wheelhouse of knowledge. Like going to a general gaming convention does sound like a fun time. Because I've been to so many Pokemon ones. Not that I'm saying like I don't want to go to Pokemon ones, I still do, but I think like on top of that, it'd be fun to go to more like general gaming conventions. But yeah. Do you prefer a pineapple or peach? Pineapple. Pineapple is goated fruit of all time. It's the greatest of all time. Yeah, like Comic-Con, I just feel like I would be so overwhelmed with that. That's a lot of people go to Comic-Con, right? Because isn't it like 100,000 people go to Comic-Con? That's way too many people for me to mentally process. I can't handle being around that many people. Even I've been to some conventions, like, for example, Pokemon. What was how many people went to Pokemon Worlds last year? It was a lot. There's a lot of people. I want to say it was like 30,000. Something like that. Or like even GoFest. GoFest is a lot of people. It's overwhelming. Which, speaking of, are you guys going to Pokemon Worlds? Are you gonna try to get a ticket? The interest list drops for that next month, so something to keep in mind. You gonna see Incredibles 3 in 2028? Why would you ask me 2 years in advance? Flights and hotels are already booked. Yeah, that's what you have to do. You know, because a lot of the hotels you apply to, like that's the first thing that's gonna go. It's the first thing. Everybody is gonna grab the nearest hotel to the venue, and it's good to grab those. Like if you want to go, it's good to just book that now, because a lot of places that you can go to, they don't charge you until you check in, or like a couple days prior. And by that point, you'll 100% know if you're going to that already. Rather than having to duel and with a bunch of other people trying to find an single open bed that's available at a nearby hotel. It just makes your time at the convention a lot better. Because here's the reality: going to any convention is expensive. It's always pricey. Whether it be the flight, hotel, and the ticket. On top of that, you want to do stuff while you're there, so you might as well make the best scenario you possibly can. I'm going to San Francisco to visit anyways. There you go. Very nice. Advar, 6 of the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, it's important to read, to goog, if you will. But yeah, I'm really excited to hopefully be able to go, you know. At the bare minimum, I will be in the area. I don't really know exactly how close I am to the convention center that they're hosting it, but it's not very far. Like, we're talking probably 20 minutes, so I'm excited. I'm going to Holiday in Lisbon. It's more affordable than Worlds this year. I guess depending on where you're from, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. How's shiny hunting going? We have one Fae. That's how it's going. No complaints. But hopefully we can get our little, what's his name? That's crazy, Dynamo. How much is going to Worlds now? I mean, like, getting a ticket? I don't know why I keep forgetting the number. It's 150, right? It's 150 for a ticket. 120 to 150, yeah, for the whole weekend. Very reasonable for what you get. 150 for finals access. Oh. Yeah, for a multi-day convention pass, 150 is like, that's a banger deal. Especially for how much they offer there too. And I honestly think they price it that way because they know you're gonna try to go to the Pokemon Center. They know you're gonna try to go to the Pokemon Center. Worlds 2024 was only $40. Yeah, but I think that the reasoning for that one is because a lot of people were already spending a crazy amount of money just to fly to Hawaii. Like, that is going to Hawaii is never cheap. It is so unbelievable. Like, flight, any food you want to get there, you are spending primo dollar. And so I think they just wanted to make it so they would actually sell the tickets. You think Ruby and Sapphire will come to Switch? Yeah, at some point. I think this year, at some point. It was cheaper than me going to San Francisco. How does that work? Crazy. Yeah, I think they expect a lot of people to go to the Pokemon Center and spend a lot of dollar. Deb, thanks to the tier 1. Yeah, my trip to Worlds in Hawaii, that was the only time that I've ever balled out on a flight. I don't think I would ever do it again, but boy, was it nice. Because I ended up getting I got a Delta 1 flight, and so I got to have like a bed, and so I just slept the whole time. Flying to Hawaii from wherever can cost over $1,600. Yeah, it's not cheap. But it also depends on where you go in Hawaii too. It does make it a big difference. At least I would think it would, just based on popularity and all that. All right, we gotta check in like 20 minutes. I feel like we're getting there. We're almost due for another one. We found Carvana a little bit early, but hopefully we find another. But yeah, I am really excited because I even if I don't get a ticket to like, well, actually no, I guess the tickets are all combined now. I was gonna say I at least get a ticket for Pokemon XP, but that's not true because now the tickets are all combined together. So if you don't go, no Pokemon XP either. I can at least see people. If I go. I'm sad I wasn't back in the Pokemon Worlds when it was in Nashville. Yeah, I didn't even know about that one. And I was in Georgia when that one happened, I believe, right? What year was Nashville? Oh, 2018. Okay, I was not there. I was not there at all. Yeah, I am excited I'm very excited to hopefully be able to go. Because like the past 2 Pokemon Worlds I went to have genuinely been like, they're just like, it's a fun time. It's just a really fun time just to have like a dedicated Pokemon convention. Am I gonna stream Worlds like me walking around? I mean, this is all hypothetical, but I mean, maybe I could. I think it would be way easier to do XP, because like, let's just say hypothetically, if they offer for me to go, you know, like as a creator, I do get permission to film there. However, not everybody knows who I am. Shocker. And so there will be a lot of situations where I'm just gonna be told to stop filming, and it's not worth the effort of being like, actually I'm allowed to do that, because I have to like stop everything and have to go through this whole process of like trying to validate myself, only to be stopped again another 15 minutes down the road, right? That being said, for Pokemon XP, because that's all outside, like all public property, I can do that, yeah. You don't get a special badge. You do, but it's not, it's kind of tricky. I think the best way to explain it is that I do get a special badge, but it's a general guideline that nobody is allowed to film. And I don't think that they are like, hey, nobody can film here except these people. It's just straight up nobody can film inside of the venue. You can take pictures if you want to, but like you can't use any professional stuff. Like if you want to film stuff happening on your cell phone, that's totally okay. But if you bring like a DSLR camera, you cannot do anything with that. Like they'll just tell you to leave. Pokemon XP isn't all outside. I mean, from what I understand, a majority of it is. Like, it's not at the actual venue. And so there's not, like, guards. Like, the absolute worst thing that would happen is if I went into a store, they'd be like, hey, you can't film in this store. I'd be like, okay, fair enough. I'll just go to a different location. You know what I mean? There's not, like, security staring at me from every single angle asking me to not film. What about a GoPro? I don't think you can stream off a GoPro, can you? I don't think so. I've never seen it, but they're fun though. That being said, regardless if I do that or not, I'll be recording stuff. Plenty of stuff will be recorded. And I'm sure I will find use for it in some whatever video I'm doing at that point in time. I actually don't even know what that one is. I got no spider. That's what I like to say. Just stream with meta glasses. Epic. All 12 minutes of recording. I understand the waiting in Professor Oak's Ultra Moon for these fossils in the Pelago. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that. It takes I know it takes a long time. The cool thing though is I love that we have now kind of dove deeper into the realm of understanding how shiny hunting works in that, just from like Matt doing his recent shiny hunt with Pokepelago. Very, very cool. Very, very cool to see. Beat the E, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, I think also if I were to stream it, chat, I'd be doing like the old fly on the wall type of thing. I probably wouldn't interact like too much with you guys, so that is kind of a downside to it. But if you just want to see it, it's an opportunity. What's your favorite Professor Oak? Probably Let's Go. Let's Go has such a easy barrier of entry, and you can do a method right at the beginning. If you're talking about like regular Professor Oak, Ruby and Sapphire, maybe something like that. I think the best ones are the ones that aren't unbelievably daunting at the beginning. Because those ones are a huge deterrent for most people. But like you could do a Professor Oak regular of Let's Go in a day. I know that because I did. I think it took me like 11 hours. I just sat down and I just did the entire thing in one sitting. So, holy moly.
6 years.
Radio, thanks for the 6 years of tier 1. What the heck? That's a long time, Radio. That's many years. It's possible to stream off a GoPro? Okay. I'll keep it in mind. Ultimate paid chatter. I don't think that that's the longest sub. Actually, no, it has to be. Yeah, Radio's the founder. Yeah, never mind. That is 6 years, chat. Insane. Time flies, gamers. Time flies. I appreciate it. I will never forget one of the most iconic Radio moments of all time, where he helped me try to fix my dryer. We didn't fix it, but we tried, and that's what mattered. I think the 6 or so people who subbed before me are no longer subbed. I mean, they probably, some of them are. I know that. I can see who's subbed and who's not, like out of the founders. And what's really interesting about the founders thing, if you don't know, there's is it 10 people if you're affiliate? 10 people are founder if you're an affiliate? I know that they give you more slots if you are partner. It ups to 25. It shows you all of the people who are founders on your stream, and if they are no longer active, but like say number 26 is still active, you can actually revoke their access. Which is it's a really underrated feature for what it is, because, you know, like when people become affiliate or become partner, what's usually the thing that happens? Obviously, everybody who's there, who's watching the stream, who wants to sub is going to sub in that moment, but also a ton of people get gifted subs, and I believe that gifted subs are also counted because they're some of the first people. So if like right off the bat, if somebody gifts 10 subs the moment you hit affiliate, all of those slots are immediately filled. And it's realistically people that you don't know and will never show up to stream again. They used to be, not anymore. But yeah, I think I have, there's still quite a few people who are still subbed after being founders. Which is crazy to think about. Some of them are friends, like personal people I know. Yeah, there's a lot. Actually, let me just see if I can check how. Let's see. Okay, I can pull up the list. Where are the founders? Wow, I have not seen some of these names in forever. That's actually insane. Okay, so yeah, a lot of them are not active anymore. A lot of them are not. Also, some of them are just like names. Like they're not even names, if that makes sense. Like just a collection of letters. Also, one funny thing is one of my friends and his wife are also founders. Crazy timing. Because on that day, a lot of people subbed. I think I got like 300 subs that one day. If they're not using the badge, can I have it? Are you a 72-monther? I know you're in the 70s. You're 71. You're 71. Radio, you are the number 5th or 6th. 5th or 6th founder on the channel. Yep. And if it makes you feel better, you are the number 1 YouTube, the YouTube, what do they even call them? I don't even know what they're not subscribers. Member. Yeah, you're a member, and you are very important as a member. I know Radio is a member. I know that Phillips is a member. And there are other people, and I don't think that they ever show up to the Twitch streams. I think that they are only exclusively on YouTube. So thank you for your support. The last member update from several years ago went hard. What in the world did I even say? Yeah, the only thing that I cannot do is it's based on like a history thing. So I can't, it's not like I can give somebody a founder badge. It just goes to the person who subbed after. And here's the reality, chat, is when you start streaming after a certain amount of time, you probably will lose 99% of your founders, because if you replace number 25 with number 26, that person is also probably not watching. That's just like, that's the, you know, it's sad to think about, but that's the reality. You know, if I'm streaming for 6 years, most people who watched 6 years ago are not watching anymore. That's just life. You know, like I've reached the point where people come into my streams like, hey, I watched you when I was in college and now I have a wife and kids. And I'm like, that's not true. You're watching Twitch. And they're like, okay, you got me, but I graduated college. Everybody's getting older. Eventually, John Gaming, there's gonna be no more John Gaming, you know? There'll be no founders. I've been a YouTube member 5 months longer than my Twitch sub. Epic. Thank you for your continued support. You will get a members perk very soon. Wait, Radio, you could also be another founder. You could be a Today founder. Are you ready for this? I have a new YouTube channel that I released today. youtube.com/@Johnstone streams. You have the opportunity to be one of the first subscribers to my new YouTube channel. We're on the road to some subscribers. You mean there won't be geriatric gaming? No, I don't think there's gonna be geriatric gaming, but I'm definitely gonna be, you know, gaming my little heart out, just in different ways. You just gotta be patient. Just wait on it. Epic, you did it, everybody. Yeah, that's where we're gonna be doing like shorts and compilation videos. Yep. The year is 2056. Johnstone Gaming has taken over for her father. The channel now has 1 million viewers every single day. Holy crap, is that real? Or was in the future? Yeah, that's insane to think that the year 2046 is the 50th anniversary, and there's like very high probability I will be present for that. 50 years. Well, that's also that, you know, I would be 50 or at least 49 when that happens. So crazy. Bro got 40 subs off of this plug. That's a lot. That's so epic. Yeah, we'll get that channel started up like within the next week. We already have some stuff ready for you to look at and to enjoy. How will I reverse aging? You guys ever seen that guy who spends like hundreds of thousands of dollars to have a bunch of technology to make him look younger, or to like make him not age? He like dabbles in I think it's called just age regression. And here's the thing, is like, does the stuff work? Yes. He just looks like a really young 50-year-old. Which I know that is not what he's trying to achieve. He's trying to achieve looking like he's 25, but he looks like a 50-year-old that is 25. Or a 20... No, he looks like a 25-year-old that is 50. It's also terrifying because his skin is like beyond white. Like he's almost reptilian. And that has to be an effect of what he's doing. Dude, I love your content. Hey, thank you. Wait, what a weird conversation. We were just talking about you, like not 2 minutes ago. Thanks for the 63 months. That's crazy. We were just talking about how you and your wife are subbed to me. And you're one of the founders. I swear, we were literally, chat, was I not just talking about the founders? We were talking about how there are not many founders, but you are one of them. There they are. Everybody start clapping. That's huge news. Chat, he's lying. Yes. Also, fun fact about Wimble. Wimble's the only person who's ever brought me to Vegas. I went to Wimble's wedding in Vegas, and that's the only time I've ever entered Vegas in my life. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever been to Vegas. And if I'm being honest with you, chat, I don't think I would ever go back. It's just like the only appeal of going there, like truly, is to go crazy and gamble. And I'm not a gambling man, you know? And that's no disrespect to me. I had a great time. I had a great time there. But like I brought like 50 bucks, 40 bucks to gamble with, and I lost it all. Fat Tuesdays, that's true. That's true. I got dragged to Nevada for a women's bodybuilding competition, and I still haven't been to Vegas. Not bad. I wish I was jamming. Oh, that can't be good. That can't be good. I went to Vegas for CES. Yeah, I feel like I know about that. Isn't that like an electronics expo? They show off a bunch of new tech that's coming out. Like they show off like insane flat screen TVs that you can fold. They're as thin as a piece of paper type of thing. They show off like crazy prototype vehicles. Like this vehicle will take you to A and B, and you don't have to drive it, and it will give you a massage, and it can be your wife. This is all possible in the future. Your wife is your car, and your back massager. This is 2023. Wait, that's in the past. It's happening right now, everybody. This will be video games in 2013. It's that really high definition photo of Mario. That's the stuff we're looking for. Will you hear the slowpoke upstairs? Yes. Yeah, I'm still kind of confused as to how the slowpoke thing works because I understand one of them. I can show you what I mean because that's really cryptic, but if you go over here, it doesn't spawn in. But if I stand over here, it then spawns it in. And if I go up here, nothing spawns in until it spawns in. So I don't think we are ever getting anything up there. We're only getting the slowpoke as we turn this corner, which is fine. Which means we barely have a higher chance of getting, oh, that was such a waste. Oh, that's such a big waste. Our next president is gonna be a Waymo. I feel like that company is not built to last. Do you guys know about Waymos? I feel like if you live in like rural areas, you have no idea what those are. but they're essentially, it's a taxi service, but there's nobody in it. It just is a self-driving vehicle. And they're pretty prevalent there's a lot of them in San Francisco. And like, I think for what they do, it really just like removes any chance of people having a job for that, which, like, you know, it's not like Uber's going anywhere. However, I don't really think that there's a need for it necessarily. Oh wait, I need Faye out. But most of the things I've seen for it have not been positive. Like there was one where there was they were at an intersection and there was a like a situation where they were doing like a standoff. Like they went on a police chase and it went into like a shooting standoff, and the Waymo just drove right through the intersection. It's not funny, but it's crazy. Like, that'd be insane. Imagine you're in the Waymo and you see that happening and the Waymo just doesn't stop. The light turns green. It's like, okay. Nothing happened, but like, that's insane for that to be a scenario. To be fair, no one's gonna post a positive interaction. Yeah, it is, you know, that is fair. Anything that's like AI or automated is generally in a negative echo chamber. However, I think that that's one of the only echo chambers I'm down to be in. I'm trying to think of another one that I saw. Just like a lot of situations where it will go down a road where it's just not supposed to, and you just wouldn't, realistically, you wouldn't at least have as many issues of those situations if it was a person driving. I think I also saw a video of somebody, like an officer, pulling over a Waymo. Imagine not knowing. Where did he go? Where did he go? He was just in the car. He disappeared. Big Faye. I would love to get Alpha Sharpedo. Wait, you like AI? Bro is not listening to that conversation. Is it huge issue the Waymo cannot assess if the area is dropping off in and safe? I mean, I don't know anything about that, but. Oh, I heard Star U. I heard it. I've been live for 3 hours? What the heck? Wazy Gaming. That means that we are pretty due. We have now reached near over odds realm for our next shiny. Also, I kind of want a little snack, a little tasty treat, but I have no tasty treats at my house. Tomorrow, I obviously am not gonna be live, because it's Thursday. But I need to go to the grocery store and buy a whole bunch of food, and I'm probably gonna spend the entire day meal prepping. Why does Fig gotta be out? Well, it's Vin Diesel. You gotta put respect on Vin Diesel. Yeah, if I get Dynamo first, I will lose my mind. I will do a handstand live. I will shave my head. It will happen. Yeah, I'm mad at it. loves to suck toes. I'm just being real. I'm just telling you that's my life. And so I have to always have my hands are always under my pillow when I sleep, and my feet are in the bed. They love biting. They love biting. My cat Augustus Caesar La Salad is a toe and foot fanatic. That is an original sentence. There is nobody in the world who's ever said those collections of words together. Yeah, one other thing is, like, I will never forget, Gian has premier stinky breath. This was probably like 5 years ago, but there was one time I fell asleep, and I fell asleep on my back, which is very rare, but I fell asleep on my back, and Gian came to lay on my stomach because he wanted, you know, he wanted some love. And so what he ended up doing is he realized that he could, you know, start licking me. And so what he did is he started licking my nose. And so his hot breath is already going up my nose. And then he only licked a couple times, and by this point I was starting to wake up, and he took his two bottom teeth and put them into my nostril and just started going, hey, hey, while he's purring very happily, breathing directly into my nose holes. And naturally I go, what are you doing? Also, when your cats are happy, Chad, do they start drooling? Like, when they're content, they will just forget their bodily functions, and they'll just start like drooling all over themselves. I'm like, this happened a couple of days ago. We were watching Breaking Bad. And I look over and Giuseppe's next to me. I'm like, oh, hi, fat boy. You having a nice day? And I just see like a little puddle just start to form on his chest. I'm like, oh, don't do that. That's not necessary. I know you're happy to be here. That's good, though. Do you ever get really happy when your cats show you their secret bottom teeth? I just kind of open them up. I just kind of go, and they don't really contest it, and I just get to see their little teeth whenever I want to. Oop. Also, one big thing for this section is pretty obvious, I'm sure to most of you, but we really don't have to do any level up for this entire section. Tynamo is going to be a little bit like, what is? Oh, if we got a alpha shiny Tynamo, which is a 1 in 20. We would not need to level it up. We would just evolve it. You ever cut your cat's nails? Yes, only when it's like really bad. For the most part, I don't really need to because they've pretty much entirely stopped scratching like things that they don't need to, so I don't really have to worry about that. They also do not swat at me, so I don't ever have to worry about that stuff. That is one thing, though, that I wish that I did when I was younger, or like when I had them when they were babies, is I wish that I like touched them more in like sensitive locations, because like cats don't like being their paws being touched, nor do they like their belly being rubbed. But if you start that from when they're a kitten, they're way more open to you doing that stuff to them. And so they, you know, thankfully they like getting brushed, so that's cool. They just think it's a really nice massage. Which favorite shiny hunt that you've done so far, like in my life ever, or here? I want to say Darkrai. If we're just like saying in general, it's probably Darkrai. You really need to learn how to talk about your cat? Why? What was wrong with what I said? I think that was perfectly fine. One of my grandma's cats loves belly rubs. Yeah, like mine don't. Mine like to be used as like a Swiffer though. You guys ever like mopped your floor with your cat? I do this thing where they lay on their side if they're on like the wood floor and they lay on their sides. I'm like, oh, it's time to clean up, and I just lightly put my foot on their belly and just like drag them across the floor a little bit. I'm like, oh, it's very clean, and they just kind of go like this the whole time. My cat just stands up. Darn. Do your cats talk to you? Mine are very vocal. There was when I was looking at my first like childhood cat, whose name was Kitty, by the way. When I was at the shelter, there were a couple cats that were available. One of them was like a long-haired white cat. I don't know the names of those, but it was just like a long-haired white cat. And it was such a cute, adorable cat. However, if you ever stopped petting or put the cat down, it would meow until you picked her back up. That is very cute. That is very cute, but we hung out with her for about an hour. And it was nonstop. Like, imagine when your cats want to be fed. You know how like they go crazy, like I've never ate in my entire life and my owner starves me? Imagine that, but anytime you're not petting the cat. It would be, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a level of attention I think I'm able to provide. However, the boys are very, very sweet. They only want attention when they want attention, and it's usually at the end of the day. They just want to hang out, lay in bed, cuddle, and purr, and drool all over you. That's all they do. And play with little toy. Like, we were so proud of Gian last night. You know those little spinning towers with the balls on the inside? Like the balls are on a track and they bat them around and just like spins around on the carousel thing. We were watching TV and Gian started using that, and we had never really seen him actually use that. And we were like, oh my God, we're so proud of you. Your neurons are firing for once. He's doing it. He's actually thinking. That's our boy. All right, I think we got a good rhythm here. Soar, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Thank you. Why think when you can plink or trans-blink? It's also an option. Yeah, my cats do love the scratching post. They go crazy for that. You guys have any pets? What kind of rats do you have at your house? $3K. My girlfriend. Crazy. 2 corgis, very nice. Looking for fish and slowpoke? Yep. Dynamo, slowpoke. I have a cat named Ron, named after Ron Swanson. Okay, I'm gonna say something. Yeah, he's from Parks and Recreation, right? I think. I don't think I've ever seen that show. Oh, also, when I am not in my office, the boys will sleep in here. If I'm in my office, they will sleep in the bedroom or on the living room couch. But if I'm not in this room, they will sleep in the office. For example, I saw Fat Boy on my keyboard. He was just laying half on my keyboard like this.
John?
Just looking out the door. He was just like this, just chilling on JKL and semicolon, just hanging out. Pepper, thanks for the 23 months. What's going on? You should definitely watch it. The first season is rough. You know what's funny about that? I feel like a lot of people say that about their favorite TV shows. And it's not because it's true. I think it's because people just want people to get immersed in the things that they like. And I find that kind of sweet. You know? Because like some people will just watch like the first couple of episodes and they're like, nah, I don't think I like this. Like, no, it's just the first season. It's just the first season. Once you get through the first season, you'll like the rest of it. You know what show doesn't have that issue? Breaking Bad, everybody. Breaking Bad. We watched another like half season today, and we'll probably finish 3 today. Currently shiny hunting a shiny Steelix in Arceus. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Breaking Bad's a little slow on season 1. Really? I don't feel like it's. I mean, like the first, like by episode 3, somebody's already. You know? They move quick. Season 2 is non-stop. There's like every single episode something crazy happens. John, what should I hunt next in BDSP? I don't care what you hunt, but hunt on Route 103. 103 is west of or east of Jubilife, right? The reason why I say that is in BDSP, when I got the radar, I used the radar for the first time and instantly got a shiny patch. Oh, I meant 203, my bad. Yeah, 203. Yeah, I just used the radar for the first time ever in BDSP, and I ended up getting a shiny. And I think it was Shinx. I'm currently hunting Latios and Emerald, some Roamer Gaming. Or are you doing Eon Ticket? Either way, good luck. Shiny Shinx, my baby boy. It's a good one. It is a good one. Oh wait, that's in Mega Dimension. We could get that at some point, right? I'm surprised that didn't get a Mega. I'll say it. I think that should have. I think a lot of people wanted that. Entei and Fire Red Leaf Green is so slow. I mean, all of the roamers are. I've seen some optimizations, and you know, you can hunt the like Cresselia and do like 30 encounters an hour, but it's still not fast. You get to Eon Tick, you got to 3,000 encounters the other day. Nice. That's what we like to see. You know, I want that shiny Tynamo. The issue is that we will not, I don't think we'll see it. It has a tint of green. A slight tint of green. You're gonna continue this challenge into Mega Dimension. Once we finish the main story, we are gonna take a break and then do Mega Dimensions later this year. Yeah, I as much as I do enjoy doing this challenge, I do want to not play this game at a certain point. Like, I don't want to play it the entire year. Especially like, I have so many fun videos that I want to do this year as well, and they take less time. Still long, but less time. And I know that you guys also do not want to see me playing Legends ZA for the entirety of the year. But one exciting thing is that we at least have, I think it's a fair shout to say, like a year and a half until the next Pokemon game. And so there's a lot of stuff that we can jump into, a lot of videos that I have wanted to work on, but like might have held back a little bit from wanting to do them just because of like the anticipation of a new game coming out. What we look for right now? Dynamo, Slowpoke. What are we thinking for next year since there isn't anything announced? What do you mean? There's a new game coming out next year. But it's probably the end of next year. No, I don't think that Pokemon is going to release games in like the early middle of the year. Halo Lasso playthrough? I don't think I can handle that. I'm not gonna be honest with you. Gen 10 is Switch 2 only. I don't know if they have said that, but I would bank on that being 100% true. Yeah. Yeah. Which people will make a stink about that, but to be honest with you, like, it has to happen eventually. Yeah, Halo 2 Lasso is disgusting. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, as of... Is it this year? Or next? No, I think it's next year, right? Next year, the Switch turns 10 years old. Like, credit where credit's due, the Switch has lasted longer as a console than most consoles last, so. I'm surprised it made it this far. Because I think it came out, when did Breath of the Wild come out? What year? Because that was the launch title for the Switch. I think it was 2017. No, it was 2016. March 2017. Okay, yeah. I always get that mixed up with Let's Go, because Let's Go came out pretty shortly after that. Like, it was the year following. Ultra Sun and Moon Professor Oak. I don't think we're gonna do another Professor Oak for quite a while, chat, once this video is out. They just take a long time, chat. They take a very long time. Klatchky, thanks for the 13 months.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. I appreciate it. Yeah, to put in perspective, chat, we have currently reached the time frame of how long it took to finish the black and white Pokedex for the shiny dex that I did for Gen 5. This is the longest video that I have done on stream ever, I think. We're very close if we're not there. And thankfully there won't be one that will take that long ever. Unless Gen 10 has more than 153 Pokemon, which I would be very surprised. How many Pokemon are in Gen 9? It's over 100, right? Like 108 or something like that. It's a low 100. 120? Okay, well, at least the hunts in that game are easier. It's at least something we can hold on to. Plus 2 regionals. Who are the regionals? Base game was about 105. Oh, yeah, and a majority of those you can't even hunt. Oh, Wooper and Tauros, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't count those. I would just get Wooper to get Clodsire. To give you an idea of how future videos will go, like once we finish the shiny dex, because eventually that will be done, right? We're gonna run out of shiny dexes to dex. We've done 3 so far. But, you know, we will run out at some point. And I think what we'll probably do after that is do an entire video on just regional Pokemon. Because we've reached the point, I've looked it up before and I don't remember the exact number, but I think for regional Pokemon, we have now gotten to the area of around, I think like 80 or 90 of them. And that's basically its own region at that point. It's another like shiny dex that we can do. The only one that I am very adamant about never doing is a form dex. Like gender variances and like all that stuff. It's just, I don't care, you know? I think most people don't care about that either. Like I don't want to hunt Deoxys 4 times. You have a shiny unknown dex? No, but that one's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. You can do a form dex without gender differences. Well, it's more of me just kind of like setting a line, because I've had this conversation with Matt. No matter what I do, if I do a shiny hunting challenge, I'm never done, right? Because people will say, oh, if you did a shiny living dex, well, now you have to do all of the regional variants. You do all the regional variants, like, oh, well, you have to do every single form. Do every single form. They do every single gender difference. You do every single gender difference. And even if you go through that much work and you build the ultimate, your envisioning of everything that you could possibly do in a shiny hunting realm, there will still be somebody in the comments saying, you didn't get every Spinda, so I hate you, and you're a loser, and I've reported your account for misleading activity. There's always bigger fish. Yeah, do every single nature on every single Pokemon, and like doing it. Bro, there's 1.1 million plus combinations of Spinda. Yeah, you're only off by about 6 billion. But that's right. You're right. There are more than 1 million. Oh, sorry, it's 8 billion. Right, if you're counting regular one and shiny, there's 4.2 billion of each. Has a stream ban? Great. Great. I got Faye. Look, I got, oh. You weren't supposed to see that. I got Faye. Oh, why can't I leave? Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel. Did you hear that? They just made the noise at the same time. That was like so amplified. They just really like Faye. Yeah, I forgot about Dennis DeFay. Shout out to him. Holding it down in box 4. Are there any Pokemon challenges that you guys want to do in your own free time? It could be a shiny Professor Oak. It could just be a living dex. It could be, you know, like a badge quest. Another Professor Oak. Which one? I want to get all the trainer stars in Ruby. I like that. That's not like... No, that's hard. Everything sounded good in my head until we got to the National Dex part. But I mean, you can do it. You can do it. Ah! Vin Diesel, please live. Live. I'm new to hunting. I want my favorites as shinies to start. Well, hey, welcome to the scene. We love gaming our little hearts out. We also love using our Prime sub to link our Amazon account to our Twitch account. We get no ads for a whole month. Not healing him isn't very family of you. Everybody, look at his HP. Just be distracted. Ethan. Thanks to the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. I want to do a badge quest in every single game. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You could do, I think doing one in Scarlet and Violet is really fun. Just because you can do more hunts than ever. You can get 18 shinies during your little adventure. It was fun when I did it. To be honest with you, I don't remember most of them. I know I got like I'll see if I can remember them in order. I got Gort. That was before Gort was Gort, but I got Fletchling as my first one. My second was Wooper. Paldean Wooper. Third was Shanks. No, it was Knackley, and then I immediately found a Shanks after that, and then everything else is a blur. Couldn't even tell you. Couldn't even tell you what it was. I remember some random ones, like I got Satotl really late into that. Ooh, Zorua, right. I hunted Zorua, I totally forgot about that, and for Coco. I don't even know where those Pokemon are, like where that save file is. That's probably lost to time. What's everyone's favorite cross-gen evolution? If you don't say Scizor or Kingdra, get out. The goats. They are the champions of that. And Electivire. Gotta put respect on Electivire. Apple. Hydro Apple's cool. It's cool. Ursaluna. I'm still really confused as to why Blood Moon Ursaluna isn't related to the Teddiursa line at all. It's like the Bigfoot of Pokemon. How you feel about the Dunsparce? I like it. It's cool. Like I feel like they just made it as a reason to buy the DLC because of how busted it is. Like, it's a cool Pokemon. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's like silly that it doesn't have any relation to Teddiursa. It's a relapse of Luvdisc and a Alola-Mola, Tauros and Bufalon. Nora, thanks to the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. After this reset shot, I'm gonna get a little snack. And I'm gonna check on Nimi and see how she's doing. We will see. Seems like you're steamrolling through the section. Yeah, we're halfway done, and I think I've played for 4 days. Kinda queasy. Okay, I'll be right back. Everybody try to spell the word Faye. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm all tangled now. Okay, I fix it. Sorry, chat. I've had a, this morning I woke up with a really weird, like pain in my back. I was just telling Amy about it. I think I slept really weird because I have like a weird, like nerve. Like I feel, if I feel like a weird thing in my back, I can feel it shoot down my back, which is not good. And so I think I have to look into that. I have to Goog, so I'm a little uncomfortable. Has John checked the static spawns outside of zone 10? No. Sciatica? It might be, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I might have to go see somebody about that. Because I was thinking of going to see a physical therapist anyways, just because like sitting, even if you have good posture, just sitting for as long as I do for my job, anybody who works a desk job, it's just like not good for you, so. Are you sure it's not a kidney stone? I mean, I can't write it off. I feel like it's the wrong area of my body though. Standing desk time? Oh, it unplugged my monitor. Oh, it unplugged my monitor. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, and now I'm so small. Now I'm so small, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I had to fix that now. Oh, I fixed it. I fixed it. Actually, I want to make it a little bit higher. That's not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Wait. Oh, my capture card froze. How did that happen? Wait, I'm dying probably right now. In game. Ah, nuts. I broke it. Oh. Oh, I broke it. Oh my goodness, this is not good, everybody. Oh, no! No, I died. No. Well, now I'm sad. All right.
R.I.P. Baldstone.
Okay. My Faye. Me and my Faye. Yeah, I might just have to do some standing streams. I'm not against it. I mean, I bought it for a reason, so. The only issue with it, as you can see, is I can't bring it up too high. I can't bring it up to the point where I stand, which means I have to buy extended cables for everything. Not everything, but like a decent chunk of things, so. Wasn't Dead 5 gifted subs? Maybe like when the game came out. Maybe I said that. Bro's just trying to get it gifted. More Dream Radar streams. There isn't much more I can do in those. I could go get another batch of Regenerator Pokemon. How do you get those now? How much debt do you have? A lot. A lot. I own a home, chat. A lot of debt. I don't know, like a lot. I don't think I can give you a number. Like if you're talking debt from, actually I can give you a pretty accurate number, to be honest with you. I would say outside of a home, not much, which it doesn't sound, it is a lot of money. I wanna be clear, but for like what I owe from college is not as much as most people. Like the amount I owe on my student loans is probably like 10 grand, maybe 9 grand left. I've been paying it. I probably should just pay it off, to be totally honest with you. But, and then credit cards, I pay that monthly, so none. And then my house, I'm not gonna tell you how much I have, because that would leak slightly how much I paid for my house, and I don't really want you to know that. But, you know, it's in the 100,000s. So, but that, like, anybody who has a home and has not paid it off has debt. So that's just how it goes. That's how it goes. But yeah, I didn't spend a lot of time in college, so I did not amass a crazy amount. To be fair though, like I did pay off a lot of my student loans since I've been in college, because my single, like, I stayed there for half a semester, but the college that I went to, it was even to this day, it's still probably one of the most expensive colleges you can go to out of state. I think at the time when I went, it was $47,000 a year. Very, very irresponsible decision. I only stayed there for one semester, so I did not pay all of that. But I think after, like, grants and stuff like that, I owed 20 something. Cecile, thanks for the 10 months of Prime, if I didn't say that. How's education so expensive in North America? I don't think we need to get into that conversation, but I feel like there's a lot of things I could say, but I think we can move on from that. What degree was I taking? Here's the thing. I don't really know. I'm just being honest. Okay? Because here's the thing, Chad, here's the thing. Is this happens to probably every kid in at least at my age, going in, like, when you're in your senior year of high school, there is a lot of peer pressure to be successful at such a very young age, when in reality, at that age, nobody is gonna be successful, right? And so you're being pressured to make a decision for what is effectively the rest of your life, right? And that's hard. That's hard. Like, the fact that you have to make that decision at, realistically, 16, right? Because it's not, in a lot of cases, if you want to go to college and pursue something, a lot of schools facilitate programs that transfer through college credits. And so you have to, like, start figuring out what you want to do when you're like a sophomore in high school. And that's, you know, there's some statistic to it where, I don't know what the percentage is, but it's a high percentage of people who go to college for something don't actually graduate with what they intended on going to college for. Because you go through so many impressionable years in that time frame, like the 6 years realistically from the 4 years of you getting your master's to you, like, figuring out in high school what you want to be. You're probably just not gonna go do that. And so, you know, like, I don't know. It's, I was kind of that way where I didn't really know what I wanted to do. All I knew was that I really liked video games. And I thought, hey, it would be really fun to make video games. I'm gonna give you guys a really great piece of advice, which, you know what, maybe 99% of you know it, but there's gotta be a 1% who doesn't, and they wanna do that. Making video games is nothing like playing video games, and it never will be. If you wanna make video games, you have to be very interested in coding. And I wasn't interested in coding. I wanted to play video game. That's what I wanted to do. And so at the time, video game development was not a really, like, big thing. Like, it was, obviously, like, video games were being made, but it was not something that many colleges taught as a dedicated course for a degree, right? And so there were not many places that I could apply to, but I did apply to a few different locations. I would also like to note, chat, I was lazy. I won't be the first one to say it. My parents probably knew that too. But I was really lazy, and I didn't want to like really try at applying to places. And let it be known, I wasn't bad in school. Like I did pretty like fine. I think my graduating GPA was like a 3.4, 3.5. It's like, you know, it's like A's and B's. Maybe like a C sprinkled in there every once in a while, but you know, I just didn't really like care. But
any recommendations for a cool summer week or weekend trip with a friend I only know online currently?
I will get to that. But I don't know. Like I didn't really know what I wanted to do, but I saw all of my friends were going to college. And I was like, well, I gotta go to college, right? And so I long story short, I went to a college and I took a degree. They didn't accept me for a game design degree, but they accepted me for a different degree. And I just went there because I didn't want to be the only person not going to college. And I found out over time that that really doesn't matter at all. So, that being said, because I know a lot of people will be like, oh, don't go to college, it's a scam. I think depending on what you go there for, that there may be some validation to it. I would also like to note that my opinion on that means absolutely nothing. I am very privileged to be where I'm at, and the fact that I was able to do this without going to college is insanely, unbelievably lucky, right? So a lot of what I'm about to say doesn't really mean anything. But, you know, like there is a lot of reason to go to college. You just gotta find out what you get from going to college for whatever degree you wanna go to, you know? Any recommendations for a cool summer week or weekend trip with a friend I only know online currently? I don't... Okay, here's my take on that. I wouldn't jump into that. Respectfully, I wouldn't do that. You want to spend... Because if you go on a vacation with somebody, you're spending more money than you would normally spend on a weekend, right? Let's just look at it from that perspective. And that means you're probably also going to be staying with that person. If you've not even hung out with them in person one-on-one to like just do something, I feel like, you know, here's reality. What if they suck? That is a completely reasonable scenario, chat. What if they're fine online and then they just suck in person? What if they're just like not fun to be around? That can totally happen. And not only did you waste all your money, you just wasted all your time. Can't get either one of those back, right? I think also for safety, just going somewhere public is also a good piece of advice. Yeah, just like don't. I would start way smaller. But to somewhat answer your question, I don't even know how to do that because like I don't know how much money you want to spend. One idea that I've always wanted to do, and this is not answering your question, I'm sorry, but I just thought about it. One thing that I've always wanted to do is take a dart and throw it at the map and just go there for a weekend. Like it doesn't matter if it's a tiny little town. Like I just go there for a couple days and just hang out there. Bro's hitting North Korea. If I'm throwing a map at the US? Sure. You said world? Well, I didn't say that in my head, and I don't like you. sometimes I say things in my head and then say it out loud, and I don't say the entire thing, and I don't like that about me. I'm gonna fix that right now. I'm gonna say the first thing that comes in my head. Telescope. Parallelogram. I ran out of words, but those were in there. But yeah, it'd be cool to just kind of, I don't know. I would aim, you know, obviously I would be blindfolded, but like I would aim realistically more towards the left, right? I wanna hit like middle of Idaho. Like if I get Washington D.C., I'm gonna be like, all right. Like I could have thought of going to Washington D.C., but you know, what about going to northern Utah? I don't know what's going on over there, right? Washington D.C. on the left. Chad, I don't know how we're reaching these conclusions. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like our neurons aren't firing today. Mormons, maybe. I used to have door-to-door Mormons that stopped by my my first apartment that I had. Hey, how you doing today? How you doing? You have any time today? No? No, okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes. But yeah, I think it'd be cool. Oh, wait. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, Gweenus, hi. Baby. Wait, baby's been here this whole time? What a treat. Hi, Gian. Oh, hi, Gian. Yeah, you know your name. Cute boy alert. Hello. Come here. Oh, it's nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Hello, honey. Oh. You want to show him your trick? Okay. That's so nice of you to show them that. All right, be free. That's a very nice trick. He's chunky. He's really not, Chad. He's just full of fur. When did John get a cat? 8 years ago. 8 years ago or so. They just spawned in. Hi, Gans. You're very thoughtful. How do you spell his name? Oh, Gian. I feel like it's easy to spell. Gian. How do you think you would spell it? Survey the crowd. How do you think you spell Gian? Yeah. It's G-U-I-N. Do you mind me calling, do you? I don't know how to read. Do you mind being called Mr. Stone? A lot of people do call me that. I don't care. Yeah, little yams. Little yam. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Where'd he go? Oh, you're behind me now. Oh, I don't need to walk that far. Well, didn't you misspell Guinness to begin with? No, I misspelled Giuseppe for a while because I didn't know how to spell that. It's a hard word to spell, I'm gonna be honest with you. Are your cats both related? Yeah, they're brothers and lovers. What's the worst nickname you've gotten? Hey, punk. Slams my school locker. It's me. Your high school bully. Oh, God, no. Sup, twerp? As a nickname? I don't think I've ever had a nickname. Funky looking rando. Yeah, that is crazy dialogue. That is crazy dialogue from an Execute, or any Pokemon for that matter. Did you change your name to Balls? Yeah, that legally happened. Hey, it's a kid who cries after getting hit by the baseball. Why do you guys know these deep cuts? That I feel like are just so niche that there's no realm that you would ever actually remember them, and you just have a book, an archive that you look into every single time I bring something up. You tell us too much. There have been times where I was like, whoa, I don't remember telling you that. Yeah, everybody respect my new name, Blade. Also, put some respect on Greninja. I have a folder full of clips. I'm sure other people do, but for different reasons. Anyways, hopefully we get Dynamo soon, everybody. I do remember that one time you saved the president. I don't recall this. I don't recall that at all. Are you still watching Chinese construction TikToks? No, I actually deleted TikTok because I didn't rock with the update that they did. It felt way too invasive. Wait, no, this is sad music. No, this is sad music, and it can't be sad because Coop just raided. Thank you, Coop, for the raid. Coop, thanks for the raid. Are you here to watch me get a shiny? Thanks, Coop, for the raid. I see you on the grind, big dog. I see you. Welcome in, gamers. We are currently looking for Slowpoke and Dynamo. That's it. That's all we're doing. We already found Carvana. Everybody say hi to Finn Diesel. A very thoughtful creature. Very knowledgeable, and enjoy your family. But yeah, we are on the grind, and we should get something relatively soon. I would like to think, at least. I'm here to say a shiny Squirtle was found today. Are you talking about, I don't know anything. Where'd you get it? Oh, Fire Red Leaf Green. Right. Coop, we were talking about you earlier. Where are you in the Let's Go, Professor Oak? Last thing I remember seeing you get was Snorlax. You still making a dent in that bad boy? I'm on Latios. We'll lock in. You'll get it. You'll get it. In due time. Hey, John, I love the videos. I was wondering when you have your next all shiny Pokemon in a gen, and why have you skipped the gen order? I actually haven't skipped the gen order. You guys voted for it. But we will probably do that after this video. I'm at Articuno resets because the stupid wheel I made keeps picking full odds resets for me. Hey. You know, well, I was gonna say something. I'm still gonna say it, but it won't happen to you. Articuno was my second longest hunt in the challenge. But that won't happen to you because you already had that with Magikarp, right? You've already been through the gauntlet. You don't need to do it again. Your time is now. You're gonna get that Articuno, and you're gonna be in a splendid position. Can Arbok spawn from here? Not from this range. I don't believe so. No, but also I don't need it. Did you just jinx it? No. No, Jinx is in the Seafoam Islands though. So maybe along the way while going for Articuno. Oh, Gian, are you talking to me, honey? You want to leave? You don't want to be in the stream anymore? Already got Jinx? There you go. Problem solved. Everybody say bye to baby. Goodbye, stinky rat. Hey, honey. He's so nice. He's so nice and thoughtful. B-Tech, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. We got 36 inches of snow here since Sunday at 1 a.m. and I've already put in 65 hours. 65 hours of what? Shoveling? Or working? Either way, that's crazy. Do you know what gem will be the next for the Shiny Living X? You guys get to vote. It's gonna be either my hard read. I kind of have to like look it over because I want to do one that we can do in a reasonable amount of time, chat. Like, not fast. It doesn't have to be fast, but I want to do one that we can do and it doesn't take 5 months. The options are probably going to be Gen 6 or Gen 8. Definitely not Gen 7. Gen 7, as much as I do want to do that one, that is going to be the hardest gen we will do. By a lot. Unless I get very, 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 very lucky. Dan, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. One at Gen 3. We actually talked about that, I think, this morning, right? We have done so many good gens, and we have to kind of like space out the remaining good gens. Because I truly think I will have the most fun doing Gen 3, but we have to kind of do some of the less interesting ones before we go and do, you know, another. What's the plan for the Gen 7 legends? Are you gonna do DAs? Yeah, for every single one. No, I don't think 3 is gonna be last. But like, I wanna do like 6 or 8 and then maybe we can do 3. That's my mentality. We can't do every single great one because then once we get to the ones that are less exciting, you guys are gonna be like, ah, I don't wanna deal with this. We already did all the banger ones. Dusty, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Jirachi will be interesting. So here's the thing, is my thought for Jirachi, this is just like right now, it could totally change, right? But I might do Jirachi in Go, just because I have, yes? You can come in. Yes? You're leaving, do you wanna say bye or no? Here she comes. Oh, here she is, everybody. She's here. He's here, yeah! Woo! Oh, there she goes. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah! Yeah! All right. Yeah! Yeah, yeah. Okay, I had to say about her. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to take it day by day. Oh yeah, I need to take out my fee. My fee. When I first started watching you, I thought you were gay. Oh, we're sharing now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Dusty, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Don't you have to do all Gen 6 legendaries via DAs? You do. You definitely do. It's just the volume of Gen 7. My wife thought you were gay because of your eyebrows. Yeah, no, I was just blessed, you know? This is just how I spawned in, you know? This was just my character customization. That's in the loadout. Yeah, wait, what was their question? Oh, yeah. So the issue with DAs, so in Gen 6, the DAs that I would have to do would just be Zygarde. That's the only one. Because then I can do Yveltal and Xerneas in Ultra Sun and Moon. Diancie is in Pokemon Go. Hoopa and Volcanion have never been released. And so that'd be it, right? For Gen 7, though, you have, and it follows with Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma. All 4 towers. and I went to a, oh, what's the name of it? I don't know the name of it. It's in New Hampshire. Where is it in New Hampshire? It's not like a zoo. It's like a habitat location. Give me 1 second. I can Google it. I can Google it and I will figure out what the name of it is. But it's basically like a place you can go to see a bunch of animals, but they're all like cared for by the people who work there. Yeah, it's like a Habitat for Humanity, but it's not the name of it. What's the name of the place though? Oh, Squam Lake Natural Science Center. That's the name of the place. So we drove all the way out there. And it's just a place where you can learn about science and you can learn about a bunch of rare spawns. That's kind of it. And they have they have eagles and they have deer and they have bears and all that stuff. And I used to go there to do bird banding when I was a kid. Which if you don't know what that is, basically they collect birds for research, and to make sure that the birds are safe, they put like a band on their ankle. It's like a little metal band so they can track them. I don't have any. What is it? What's it called? I used to go there all the time as a kid. Let's see if I can get picture. I can get picture. Oh, look at this nice creature. Actually, I don't know if you'll see this when I do this. Hold on, let me move over here. Look at this nice creature. Cat. Large cat. And they have otters. They have otters there. And it's on the water. But yeah, I used to go here as a kid, but also they gave me the opportunity to go there to wait. I'm not gonna lie to you, I totally thought that was me. There probably is a photo of me somewhere. Anyways, but yeah, you can, they offered for me to go there to like clean out the pens. And that was the whole lore. Also, this is real. They were actually the first people to revive dinosaurs. Yeah, they're the first people to do it. Also, you get to see bobcats there. These are terrifying creatures. Absolutely terrifying creatures. Anyways, you don't want to see one of those in the wild. Anyways. And so yeah, I got to go to a pen and clean out, like I got to hang out with deer all day. And they were like really scared initially, but then they just started to like hang out near you and follow you around. Yeah, you can pet them, you can hang out with them. I took some pictures with them. And then after that, I went to go into a bear enclosure. But the bears were hibernating, so it was safe, it was chill. They were not spawning in my radius. But that's the closest thing I got to Alveus, is what I'm trying to say. Oh no, all these streams will be VODs, chat, at some point. You know, thanks for the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. Faye, thanks for the 3 months of Prime.
Preservation Stone Gaming.
Oh, did you just? Okay, that was very ambitious. That was very nice. I've been in a cheetah enclosure. What the heck? How did you live? What the heckington? That's crazy. Yeah, we were able to look inside the bear enclosure because there was like a little hole, but they were like, yeah, please don't look in there. Don't get too close to them because they can stick their paw through and they can hit you in the face. and I don't want to be hit in the face by a bear. So I just step back. I just got Twitch for the first time. What are you going to do now? The world is yours. That's so exciting. It's huge news. Rubber Toe, thanks for the 5 months. I have 3 of those.
Balls.
Aw. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. We gotta check in like 8 minutes. I guess they're not really checks anymore. But they are to me, in my heart. All the check enjoyers. We can just reminisce until the next hunt. Has anyone ever redeemed the shiny Dumby for you? The past 2 days I've given them out, yes. Yep, I have. Also, someone mentioned this earlier, and it's honestly not a terrible shout. We should see what spawns in this area. I guarantee you there is a shiny that's here, and we just have not noticed that it's here. It's just around the edge of this area. Oh, yeah. Oh, there might be 2, baby. There might be 2 rare voids. Okay. Oh. Well. Oh. No. Wow. That was really underwhelming. Clarius, 6 of the 20 months. I appreciate it. I really thought we were gonna get something there.
This reminds me of the dynamo my friend caught in 2022 Scarlet Violet, named it Garten, and then gave it to me. Love that guy.
Oh, thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Do you think a Professor Oak Challenge in Pokopia could be done? Yeah, probably. You just had to wait a long time. If you're saying like get every single, like complete every single habitat in every single location before you advance to the next location, I think, yeah, that's feasible. Do you just have a bank of shiny dumpies? Dumpies, you say? I don't recall. I do not recall on that one. I only have right now, I think 2 shiny Dumby right now. If I need to get more, I'll go get more. But I'm on low supply, and that's mostly because I haven't played Scarlet and Violet in a long time. Like, when was the last time I played Scarlet and Violet? Aside from trading the Phanpy away. Like, what video was I working on? Oh, actually, it was this year. You just don't know about that video. Right. Right. I have played it this year. It's secret lore, everybody. I need 1.9 million more Pookie Coin to get the last Dumbies. Hey, 100K is not anything to scoff at. You mean you are doing the 2 Terra raids? Who wants to join me? Let's go do some Torterra raids right now. We get the Mightiest Mark, anybody? Any Mighty Mark enjoyers? How do you think that they could make Mighty Marks more exciting, chat? Because I'm really not. If I ever get a mark, it's not because I looked for it, it's because I just happened to get it with my shiny. You know what I mean? It would be cool if they did the same system that they did for... do you guys ever do the Leaf Crown? The Leaf Crown in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Where if you went to a specific route based on its nature and you went in order, you would get a little leaf and it'd be made into a crown. That was like the first mark, in my opinion. Or if you want to count Pokerus, RIP. RIP to the GOAT. Give them a dramatic entrance in battle. That's another thing they've done before. If your Pokemon was a movie star in Black 2, White 2, it would have a star appear over its name, and then it would sparkle, which is pretty cool. And then there was another on-screen effect, I think, from that gen. They get rid of Pokerus? Yeah, because there's just no reason to have it anymore. The whole point of Pokerus was just to help you EV train your Pokemon. But you don't need to EV train anymore. Like, it's just not, like, you can kind of EV train a little bit if you really wanted to, but there's just not, it's not a necessity anymore because you can just buy items. Which gen did they stop doing Pokerus? I believe Gen 8, they got rid of it. Oh, N's Pokemon. Yeah, if you had one of N's Pokemon and it was a movie star, and it can't be shiny, but if you had both of those, they would like appear. I got told Pokerus was a virus. And they would be correct, yes. Oh, unless you're saying like an actual, you took it as like a virus, like a computer virus. Which I mean, I guess that's still kind of true, but not negative. My Eternatus had Pokerus when I caught it. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I am blown away by how far that thing shoots off. Pokemon are real, that's true. I'm sorry, guys. They're all in Japan. That's why I've never seen one. I've never been to Japan. But if I were to go, I would like to do it soon. Pokerus was in Sword and Shield? I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it right now. No, I just typed in Poke Earth, not Pokerus. Pokerus. Wait a second, they might be telling the truth. I'm sorry. They did get rid of it. Okay, well, here's some fun lore you probably didn't know about. While it's not in Scarlet and Violet, like, you can't get Pokerus, nor can it spread. The data values for Pokerus still exist on the Pokemon if it does have it and it's transferred into the game. Very interesting. Mod them. No. I don't like a no at all. Yeah, I think at some point I'll go to Japan, because to be totally honest with you, I really want to go because of Poke Park, because I hope that Poke Park lives on. I just have a weird feeling that it's not going to be around for super, super long. I don't know. We'll see. I think they got rid of it because of COVID. No, I don't think that's true. It's just because we didn't need it. Vitamins, before you didn't get to use vitamins to their max potential to max out your EVs. Now you can. Check the roofs, nothing spawns. Not worth it. It would just be regular checks. Just one fee? Yeah. Yeah, just one fee today. But I'll probably do some offline hunting. To be totally honest with you, chat, my back is it's feeling real weird, so I might want to like lay down soon. I'm just getting like this sharp pain. I have to schedule an appointment with a physical therapist to just like kind of figure out what I can do about that and like what I am doing to make it happen. But it is wildly uncomfortable. Oh, I'll be okay, chat. Laying downstream. This could be arranged. You're playing Pokemon Black? Epic. I have the itch. I know I've listed off probably like 4 different old Pokemon games, but I have I yearn to be nostalgic, and I think that's all because of Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh yeah, it could be a VTuber, that's true. I wouldn't want to be a person VTuber though. I would want to be like a hamburger. Do you think I would be a good hamburger? Or like oh, I could be Execute. I could be one Execute. Yeah, I guess PNG Tuber would be a little bit cheaper. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I can be burger and circle depending on my day. How does a circle talk? Burger can talk. I can work with that. It's Goomy time. I'm gooming it. Fampy VTuber. Okay, I'm hearing good things. The circle just wiggles. Not bad ideas. We're all cooking today, aren't we? Boints time? Any mods who can get to Boints? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. My back is feeling really weird. I want to stream more, but like I'm uncomfortable, and I want to be comfortable while I'm sitting and gaming. So while I only did find Faye, as I always say, chat, I got Faye. I say that a lot. I say that a whole lot. If I get one shiny a day, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that. So yeah, I will be live on Friday because I don't stream on Thursdays. But I'll be live on Friday, and I'll see what dent I can make tonight and this upcoming day tomorrow. I probably won't get much done tomorrow, but hopefully I can get at least one more today, and we can come back and make some more progress. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I will see you guys on tomorrow's next Friday stream. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Goodbye, everybody. See you later. Goodbye.